Hey, 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 cozy folks. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to another week of cozy streams with me on the Spire. Together. On screen at last. How's it going, Olivia 5K? Stillskin. This is Vivification. Dr. Quandary. Valor in Sky. Do not put me on pizza. Sheriff Chris Mannix. Sun-Dried Camel. It is definitely something that sort of caught on in the Spire community. It's rather funny. Come about as a way of... what am I trying to say? It's come about as a way of challenging ourselves. Everybody's kind of arrived at the same sort of challenge for different reasons, and then once something is popular, there's a sort of a rush to further embrace it. It's been rather funny to see just how many of this style of challenge have popped up this year. But ultimately, it's a result of us all moving away from win streaking as the thing to put in our titles and the thing to strive for on our stream all the time, as the win streaks that people have achieved in Slay the Spire, particularly on Ascension 20, have gotten longer and longer, with most of the character records being in the double digits. The motivation of any individual player to seek out win streaks on their stream has gone significantly down because it becomes an increasingly stressful and difficult experience. So basically nobody wants to stream win streak attempts anymore because it's miserable to do. And this style of challenge has been a lot more fun, both for me and I think the others who have tried it. You're tending towards a slightly different style of optimization, trying to get as many wins as possible. So you have to consider your playtime, and you get to... What I really like about this style of content is that you get to try out new things and just have a run where everything goes wrong, and it doesn't reset your progress in any way, shape, or form. You know, all of your wins get to count towards some overall goal, and the losses, well, they're not as important. That's right. Win streaks are ultimately a mixture of playing at your best and the luck occurring correctly. And this kind of like how speedruns occur in a lot of games too. You have to play to get a record speedrun. You have to play really well and get really lucky. And so over time, as the amount of luck and playing well both increase in terms of the apex that's been achieved by the community, the motivation to try to do better than that goes down significantly. Good morning, Ishimaru KG. Dead Teddy. The wrong guy, thanks for 7 months of support. It lets me buy Foresight more often, that's for sure. Appreciate those good luck wishes, Raven Loudspeaker. 039, Anna's Bono, everybody else. Good to have you all. In our character rotation, we just had a win with Defect, meaning the Watcher is up next. My highest rotating A20 streak, sometime last year, I believe, we did 11 in a row. That is my best rotating streak so far. Pretty happy with that one. My highest individual streak was Watcher with 21 wins. That I'm very happy with. Oh, so glad to see that that Foresight run was re-showed this weekend. Thanks to Faley for continually organizing and hosting the reruns. That one stands as the most fun, unique, and ridiculous run that I've had in a very, very, very long time. We do have a count of losses, the exclam losses command. I'll probably do, I've mentioned before, I want to do a statistical kind of breakdown and chat once we get to 200 victories. Talk about a little how each of the characters is performing, what we can learn from the runs we've done so far, and what that means for the future of the challenge. But ultimately, it's kind of interesting. I was talking about, you know, win streaking versus the X number of kills in a time frame challenge. Ultimately, these are all different ways of kind of perceiving, framing, flavoring the base content, which is playing runs of Slay the Spire and trying to win. Ultimately, whether I'm shooting for a world record win streak or I'm working on this challenge that I'm here right now, the way that I play the game is going to be very minimally different. It's just, it's the narrative framing of it all that changes and little else. I do like me a transform to cards start. It's like a remove to, but it's also like an add to. And depending on exactly what you get, that can be really, really powerful early on, or very awkward. So transform to is a high variance play that I tend to really enjoy. On the Watcher character, you'll always see me transforming to defend cards, particularly if my boss is not the Guardian. Looks like there's not a lot of options for elites. We could maybe go for this early Burning Elite, but we'd have to get some very good cards off the transform to make that work. More realistically, I'm thinking something like this. Get 2 upgrades before the chest, and then 2 more here is one good option with a late shop. Or we could do that over here. We get the fire later rather than earlier. It's the same number of elites. Look at something like this. Transform into 2 pressure points. I would love that. I would truly love that. Let's see, what else is viable here? Removing 1 defend is completely fine. I don't think I would very often take potions. Maybe that would let you take the Burning Elite with good potions. And boss swap's just fine on Watcher, but I tend to shy away from it these days. You get a Deus Ex Machina and an Empty Fist. And I would say that's a dramatic improvement over the starting deck. Deus Ex means we have -1 draw, but +2 miracles, so we have more energy to spend. And the Empty Fist is a high damage attack, better even with an upgrade. That is going to let us just destroy our way through early elites. Maybe that allows me to take the Burning Elites? I don't think so. Are there any attack cards that you don't want from Transform? I would not want 2 copies of Signature Move, or probably even 1 copy of Signature Move, if I was going to transform to defense. What other attacks do I really not enjoy on Watcher that much? I mean, there are some that I don't use often, like, say, Flying Sleeves or Windmill Strike, but they're still usable cards, and I'd still be happy with them from a transform. Hey, Araltus. So glad to hear of yet another YouTube success. Congrats on that first Spire win. May there be many more. Can't get them both. Very well. Perish. How's it going, Base Mummel? Well, there's a pretty powerful attack card. Wallop is attack and block. One of my favorites early with the Watcher. Very good in Act 1 in particular. I also don't mind a Crush Joints here. Given that we have 3 miracles, counting the Deus Ex, it's really easy to activate the vulnerable of the Crush Joints. Yagi82, thanks for 14 months of support. Commence the bonkening. Speaking of flying sleeves, there it is. Do I want a flying sleeves? Do I want a sash whip? I want another attack card in general. We're already down a couple starter cards. We have a couple decent damage additions. I don't necessarily know that we need more at the moment. Not to say these wouldn't be slightly beneficial for the deck, but every card that you add, in particular, every unupgraded card that you add to your deck is one more total deck size, one more card you have to draw through. Smaller you can keep the overall deck, the more consistent it's going to be, but the less flexible it will be. So there's usually a trade-off there. Also means one fewer upgrade, or, well, one more unupgraded card that is in the deck. It's another thing to really consider. We have played some Downfall Slushy. There is a Downfall run on the YouTube with the Hermit, and there's a couple more coming to the YouTube as well that we did a couple of weeks ago, or last week, I think. I think we'll skip these. Don't even need the empty body because we have the wall up. Remove transform upgrade. Ooh, we could further shrinkify this set of cards. Get work done on this set of starter cards. I wouldn't be completely opposed to a third transform. Kyler Duran, thanks for 2 whole years of Spire goodness. With a call to action for folks to use those Prime subs. As a gentle reminder, if you have an Amazon Prime account, then you can subscribe once each month for free using Twitch Prime. People who choose to use their Prime make up nearly half the income of this channel, sub-wise. So an eternal thank you and constant shout out to those who choose to and remember to use their Prime sub here each month. The Shark, speaking of, thanks for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And welcome as well from YouTube, God Gatosh. Have a seat. Stay cozy. Glad to have you. I'm also pretty happy with an upgrade here, by the way. If I'd known this was going to be the first event, we could have gone for the Burning Elite, by the way. Let's do one more transform. I'm going to transform one strike. Turning it into a Conjure Blade. All right, Deck complete. We've got the Deus Ex Machina Conjure Blade combo. I love this. And now I'll take the random upgrades. Upgrade Conjure Blade, upgrade Eruption. The dream. It's happening. It's happening. Cheese Demon. Also getting in there with the Prime sub. 15 moons of support. Have you ever seen such beauty in this world? Let's see. 29 is a key threshold, right? Of Eruption Strike, but then play it. Bottled Miracle, we get even more energy. It's going to be one heck of an expunger when we choose to use it. And a Fear No Evil or a Carve Reality. There's the good attack cards. Uncommon attacks. Fear No Evil puts you in calm, excellent stance control, good energy generation. Not bad damage either, or Carve Reality makes a smite, so very efficient damage relative to the number of cards drawn. I think because we have Conjure Blade, we definitely want something that can give us more stance control. Let's take that Fear No Evil. And let's upgrade a third card here. Do we upgrade the Deus Ex to really go with the Conjure Blade? I'd probably upgrade Wallop. That seems like it makes more viable sense. 3 more damage, but also 3 more block. Or if you're in Wrath, 6 damage and 6 block from this upgrade, which is absurd. We'll upgrade the Deus Ex next. Alright, our first elite is Sentries. Not Gremlin Knob, thankfully. I will bonk. And then I will stronk. You mean X equals 3 expunger. That'll be 9 times 3, which is conveniently exactly 27. Spire chipping in there with 10 bits. Only 10 bits is still nice, so thank you. What is this? Vigilance, Eruption, Strike, Fear No Evil? Math, how does that work? 4 by 2 is 28. So I use the Eruption here. Right, let me verify. 6 plus 4, 14. Yes, 28. Hit this one. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Get a meal ticket. That'll heal us 15 here, which means we probably don't need to rest at all this act, and we can upgrade 3 more times. Distilled Chaos is a good potion, playing the top 3 cards. And we're offered an early Brilliance. Brilliance just deals 12 damage for 1 energy, which is pretty good. If we get Mantra, it becomes better, but there's no requirement for it. I think a Flurry of Blows is also pretty good, coming back into our hand whenever we change stances, and we have a fair bit of that in this small deck. I'm also completely happy to skip. Malarkey, thanks for the Baker's Dozen. I don't know that I want this Flurry. Mantra Expunger deck. Yes, please. I don't think that means I take a Brilliance, though. I think I am just going to keep skipping. We already have a damage plan. Eruption, Empty Fist Plus is going to happen soon. Actually, that's going to be next before Deus Ex, is Empty Fist Plus. Plus 5 damage on this card. Such a crazy good upgrade. $73 gold, which is huge, and Duality. Whenever we play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. Now I want the Flurry of Blows. Duality is a crazy, crazy good relic for Watcher. I like to think of this as better than Kunai. The Duality, because you get to use the dexterity very quickly. It helps you on turn 1, turn 2 of combat, which a Kunai really doesn't do. It's Don Legend, thanks for the 100-man raid. I hope you were able to... I was lurking a little bit before my stream. I hope you were able to win that heart battle. A very challenging-looking 3-energy silent run with Astrolabe Tiny House. So I hope the draws were well, and they were able to get that win. Welcome, welcome everybody. If you're new here and you like Slay the Spire, you're in the right place. We do a ton of Spire here on the channel. Watching us partway through our goal to win 100 times against the A20 Heart with each of the 4 characters in Slay the Spire. The Forbidden character. Yes, congrats on the win. Wake up. Wake up. 9 plus 20 times 2, 49. Easy. And just like that, we're rich. This is a fantastic start. Fantastic start. And a Cutthroat Fate, which I think is a fantastic, fantastic card with a duality here. It's an attack, deal 7, scry 2, draw 1. Helps us find the expunger, the wallop, or whatever it is that we need on any given moment. Just a really good contributing card. I'd also be very happy with just Luckies, since I now have a duality. How old is the coin? No indication. Unique coins are highly valued by merchants for their historical value and rare metallic composition. I swear, if I had a nickel for every time I found an old coin on the ground, I'd be very rich. And a dad joke for Zetano Okami. Did you hear about the Watcher who pursued a career in scientific research? She had a talent for double-blind studies. Perhaps not my greatest, but I'll take it. That's why there are no refunds. Do we want another Cutthroat Fate, or do we want to meditate here to put us into calm? Another way to generate energy, and I particularly like that when I have access to an Empty Fist. I also like it alongside the Expunger to get back the superpowered sword. So let's take a meditate here. And I'll actually keep the current potions over this fire potion. We just stomped through all the encounters that might have required a fire potion. We get some more upgrades. I'll be able to upgrade Meditate and maybe finally Deus Ex Machina. We'll be able to do a lot at that shop. Do I get even more money in exchange for a Doubt Curse? That's kind of absurd, actually, but I think in this case we really want to remove more starter cards. Taking a curse means being behind by 1 card removal for the entire run, because every opportunity we would have had to remove a card, you know, there's a finite number of removals, so adding 1 card means you're forever 1 card more, essentially. Interesting medical kit. Smooth Stone's also interesting. 1 next to start with, so our duality works even better, essentially. Wouldn't mind a Third Eye as a block card. We don't have a lot of actual block at the moment. Indignant Possum, thanks for 5 months and the Prime sub. And to JHTM, thanks for 27 months. The 9x3. Definitely tempting to take Medical Kit before Hexaghost, right? Letting us destroy the burns that Hexaghost adds, as well as any status card created by any enemy for the entire run. We're so rich we can easily just buy 2 relics here. Definitely going to remove a starter card. Let's get rid of 1 more strike. Broken A says, out of curiosity, how would it be if you could keep removing at shops? Like, purchase multiple removals at the same shop, even though it gets more expensive immediately, essentially, a la Monster Train. And I think you'd find that it is very broken if you were able to do that. Just having a ton of... a really valid early strategy would be get 400 or 500 gold in Act 1 and go to 1 shop and remove, like, 4 cards from your deck all at once. That would be extremely powerful. Also extremely powerful, the 999 gold for 2 normality curses in Act 3. All you'd have to do is go to one shop and you could remove both curses and then some, using the huge amount of money. And a few other examples like that would definitely break things. Would make Hand of Greed very, very strong, and Wish very, very strong as well, because you could use the additional money to just outright purchase more removals. Would be way good. Way, way good. I'm gonna opt not to buy Third Eye, but I'm strongly considering it. Should maybe consider upgrading Vigilance, too. Vigilance upgrade is something I don't think I do often enough. Five should be sufficient here. I don't like that all my best block is in my hand currently. Or literally all of my block, I suppose. That's fine. This will be a short fight. Pew. My face. Wow, we've already almost killed the ghost. Bonk. Turn 4. How long it took me to do 264 damage. 4 turns. Brilliance is back. Judgment could be here to kill low health enemies, but I feel like Empty Fist does a very good job of that already. Or Omniscience, letting us play something in the draw pile twice. Not enough cards in the draw pile for Omniscience to feel that good, although I do like it alongside the Deus Ex. These feel pretty skippable to me. I think we can, in general, have a lot of success with this run if we keep the deck very small and focus on simply creating a large Expunger Blade and playing it multiple times. Super Dragon asks, what happens if you use Omniscience to target Deus Ex Machina? Unfortunately, that does not at all what you'd want it to do. You play the chosen card twice. Unfortunately, Deus Ex Machina is unplayable. This card cannot be played. The effect occurs when you draw the card. And Omniscience does not draw the card. So if you Omniscience Deus Ex Machina, what happens is you exhaust Deus Ex Machina. And that's it. You delete the card from the draw pile for 4 energy. And nothing happens. Pretty sad. Heyo, Astrolabe here. Yeah, it thins your deck, exactly. Exactly. If you Omniscience Conjure Blade, this also doesn't work the way you'd want it to. Take your energy after you pay for Omniscience, which is, 4 cost, then create 2 expungers with that much energy. +1. So, if you have 5 energy you pay for Omniscience to Conjure Blade twice, you'll get 2 hit expungers. Now, if we'd taken a Worship or something, I think Omniscience could be pretty good. I could definitely get behind Black Star on this run. But I'm also happy to transform and upgrade basically all of my remaining starter cards and turn this into an extremely well-optimized deck with a few less relics. Blackstar is saying that we want to get more relics from elites so that we just, by sheer quantity of relics, accumulate power. And that's okay. I don't think it works all that well with a deck this small, though. I'm going to try the Astrolabe here. Third option, Runic Dome, gives us more energy in exchange for not being able to see what enemies do. Pretty good with the X cost of the Conjure Blade, but we have so much energy generation, I really don't want to give myself a downside. Go 2 strikes, 1 defend. Sure. Oh, did you see that? We get another Deus Ex Machina, a foreign influence, and a freaking signature move that we can actually play. Oh man, that's cool. This is one of the coolest cards. Signature move can only be played if it's the only attack in your hand. There are not that many attacks in this deck. And we have the energy to play all the other attacks anyway, usually. Deck is 90% done. Yeah, it just needs, honestly, a late game block engine and some more card removals. That's it. I think we're ready to bop elites here. Definitely want to be able to do this. Actually, not even sure what I use these upgrades for. We upgrade Vigilance, we upgrade Cutthroat. Yeah, we don't have things to upgrade. Maybe I'll pick some up. Might as well hit another store. Would I take Halt for block? Yes, because of duality primarily. I would also take Weave, I would take Talk to the Hand, and I would take Mental Fortress. I guess I would need maybe one more Scry thing before Weave actually makes any sense. Probably better to take a Flurry of Blows than a Weave. I'm gonna go here. Greetings, lady. Chosen lady. Angry chosen person. Deal 28, lose Wrath. I want to stay in Wrath. Deal 80 damage. Who needs to Conjure Blade when you have a signature move? Show me your moves. Okay, Oddly Smooth Stone, Deceive Reality. That's going to be a yes from me. Deceive Reality is block once for 4, and then you add another block card, a safety, which blocks for 12, into your hand. Both of those benefit from Dexterity, kind of like 2 block cards in one. One of my favorite defensive options on the Watcher, and given that we just removed basically all of our block, I'll take it. Do I want Energy Potion over Bottle Miracle? Hand size is a real problem here, so yes, I think I do. Oh yeah, I'm going to read this book. This will cost us some health, but I can get health back from by going to the shop, actually, so I'll probably do that. There are 3 possible tomes that we can get. 2 of them are very good, the third one's okay. The third one being Nilri's Codex, actually, which is still pretty dang good. I would love Necronomicon, because we have 2 different 2-cost attacks that we can duplicate. And I'll be very happy with the Enchilada, the Enchiridion here, giving us a random free power on turn 1 of every combat. Not too shabby. And yeah, I do want the heal, so let's hit one of these stores. Could go this way. Get 3 elites this way. Or I could go for 4, but it seems a little iffy. Could also take one more event here, but I just got one of the good ones. Take a combat on purpose. Establishment. Any retained things become cheaper. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Flechettes does more damage than Immolate here. So if you were going to snap click on Immolate, know that you're actually wrong. Bonk. Miracles plus Flechettes. That's a fun combo I never had before. Commence the bonkage. Just Lucky is here. Worship is also somewhat interesting, although I'd much rather have Prostrates. 0-cost block cards that are also mantra generators. So the reason to take Just Lucky is that it is 0-cost block and attack. To activate our duality a little bit more thoroughly here. unupgraded, but we have upgrades to give. I will take one. Pretty reasonable heal. Out of 20 cards, what would I want most? Talk to the Hand or Mental Fortress? Let's see what we get here. Prostrate, there's our first one. Halt is an option. Third Eye looks good. I'm okay with any of those. Very, very uncommon that you see a rare card here. In the library event, you'll see 20 different cards. Usually you see most of the commons, so if you're looking for a particular common card, very easy to find. And then you'll see a bunch of different uncommons, but rares are not guaranteed. They are possible. I don't see them much. I would also definitely be okay with an Empty Mind. Big time. Empty Mind's also an exceptional upgrade, becoming draw 3. Oh, I do like Empty Mind. Let's grab Empty Mind. It's uncommon to see a rare, that's right. I said that. I phrased it that way on purpose. Well, hello. I see some nice stuff here. There's Weave. Looking a bit better now. Only a little bit, though. Another copy of Deceive Reality is here. Mental Fortress is here. Another Conjure Blade is here. The Abacus is here, giving us block when we shuffle the draw pile. That's pretty good. Potion Belt, which I think is very good on Watcher in general. Gives us more potion slots so we can hold on to more power for later. Apotheosis is here. Apotheosis can upgrade all of these miracles. So it has a -3 energy cost, basically. Or -7, if both of them are in play. Yeah, it's a lot of energy. And there's stuff to remove. There's also Happy Flower for energy as well. I'm somewhat inclined to go card removal Potion Belt, but there's a lot of different options here. Mental Fortress removal is pretty good, especially now that we have Empty Mind. How's it going, Snakehead? I am excellent today. Most excellent. Take the Potion Belt. Bring it on, Book of Stabs. Fasting, huh? Easy. I'll play. That into my hand. I don't want Vigilance. I don't want Vigilance. So this is 8 block. We'll have to do. Keep the Empty Fist, please. Then return 2 cards to my hand. Please give me Eruption and Cut Through Fate. Body Slam. Interesting. Body Slam Wallop. Let's do it. I'm going to Empty Fist first so that I can play Signature Move after Eruption. It means I can't leave Wrath, mind you, but I don't need to leave Wrath. Where we're going, there's no leaving Wrath. There is only doing 86 damage with Signature Move. Now we have a Tungsten Rod, making us take 1 less damage whenever we would lose hit points. I could add a Wallop, a Consecrate, or a Brilliance here, but I don't feel the need to add any of it. 2 Wallops makes the Signature Move too hard to use. Get out of here, random merchant, but thanks for the heal. Goodbye. Boat Thingy gives us block on turn 2. That one's good too. And now a fight. Make a big sword. Hey, where's my sword? keep the just lucky. Yes. Get him. Glorious. Chance at Halt, chance at Tranquility Plus. I think the Tranquility Plus is irrelevant. Halt is unreliable at the moment because of only one Wrath card. And it's not upgraded. So I will say no thank you. We're just going to keep the deck small. Small as we can for now. Get this upgraded. Never know when 4 block is going to be a huge deal. For example, it's going to be Fear and Removal, then signature move. That's 48 damage. Also means I can't play the Vigilance. I guess we'll find out what's in Foreign Influence first. Perfect. So we will kill the red man. I could also play Iron Wave here for a bit of block. Still kill the red man. This would be a good time for the energy potion. I think. Yeah, it would be. So let's see. I have 1 energy unspent. I think I'll just use the energy potion. In which case I don't need the Iron Wave. Yeah. Give me the Wrath card. Never mind. Please make an excessively large sword. Like, way too big. Thanks. Pew! How dare you? Easy money. Now we have an Ambrosia. Excellent to hold on to with a potion belt. This is Enter Divinity at any time of our choosing. And there's a good way to gain some mantra. Devotion gives us mantra every turn. And I do like that with what we're doing. Devotion's a really good way to scale Wallop. It's a good way to gain energy. I like it. Puzzle's pretty good too, drawing us cards the first time we take damage each combat. Let's grab and upgrade this Devotion. Devotion's particularly good with multiple copies as well, so if we can find a second Devotion, we're going to be in the business. Upgraded Bludgeon, for free. Commence bonking maneuvers. Please return Bludgeon Plus to my hand, thanks. Upgraded Miracles. Wrath Stance. Bludgeon Plus. Bonk. Now we have Ink Bottle for card draw. And a Prostrate. 0 cost mantra and block. Yes. Yes. Here's our Divinity Engine. Perfect. Just perfect. Oh, this deck is going places. Dead Teddy, thanks for 16 moons. of support. That's a lot of moons. Summon the blade. It's only a 4-hit blade for this fight. That's okay. Exactly 40 damage. I'll do it. Don't think I won't. More miracles into my hand. What's this? Rebound. I can rebound meditate. I love that. Really love that. Empty fist you. I'm just lucky here. Then rebound, meditate. Meditate goes back on top of the deck. I get... for divine next turn? Okay, so I'll take... rebound and... signature move? And I'm gonna break the game here. Collector's about to die. Rebound expunger. Draw the expunger, play it again. Dead. GG. That was fun. Lesson learned. Lesson learned can upgrade cards in my deck permanently. Problem with that, most of them are already upgraded. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 unupgraded cards. That's not enough. Wish could get us more money, but then I have to babysit the wish. Different form generates energy, but we already have 2 Deus Ex Machina and a Devotion, so we've already got energy generation sorted too. Feels like a skip to me, although maybe, again, Wish is an option. I'm going to skip, personally. That's not a bad fusion hammer. If only I'd taken the lesson learned. Not that I really need any of this upgraded, necessarily. If I do want to upgrade stuff, I can take the Slaver's Collar. That way I only get energy during boss and elite fights. Last option, take the Calling Bell, get more relics, but don't get more energy. I'm pretty happy with the Collar, honestly. I don't feel the need for a downside. I don't think we're going to need the energy in shorter fights. I will want the energy in boss fights, though. So I do think that this will help me with its additional energy. Yeah, more energy gets us exactly a bigger Conjure Blade sword. Lets us abuse the duality a little bit more, too. I'm going to take this. Trust me, we'll have use for that extra energy per turn in the difficult fights. We also do want to amass relics if possible. Yeah, look at all these rest sites. Pretty happy we didn't take the Fusion Hammer. We can get some last-minute important upgrades. I don't think I'm going to bother going to a shop this act. We already figured that out. So let's just collect upgrades and elite fights and such. Take a few more events. Actually, yeah, let's do it this way. Get some more events here. Perfect block. The power. Get him, Rod. Hand of Greed, and we can earn $20 in this fight. One of my favorite things that foreign influence can do. It's not going to happen this turn, though, right? Of course. To play Empty Fist. do want to end my turn in calm, or do I? I don't. This, play this, play this. Ka-ching! And this third eye comes upgraded. Give me the scry. I want the scry. Hey there, Uber P. Grats on that first heart win. Doing so in 100 hours, I think, is probably a little bit better than average, actually. Usually takes quite a lot of playtime to get a heart kill, so big congrats there. Here's to many more with the other characters. Quite enough, huh? It's okay. I did that wrong. Doesn't matter. Full blocked. This might be too many miracles. What I've realized. Might have too many. Or do we? Get annihilated, friend. An upgraded Deceive Reality. I think we are going to want one more for the end game here. That should be enough block cards now. I do get offered this. No way to remove those normality curses, so those are a non-starter. We don't want to upgrade all cards because all cards are basically already upgraded, so that leaves us with an easy choice of fight a boss for a rare relic. Gonna be the poor Guardian here, and he's gonna get destroyed. Bonk. I like that I can use the miracles to play Conjure Blade, followed by Meditate. Note that you only take Thorns damage from Guardian once per attack card, not once per hit. So, even though Expunger hits 8 times, we only get hit back once. GG. Our reward here, Wing Boots, letting me teleport through walls. Good. We'll use that to fight a couple more elites this act. Wonderful. Inner Peace Plus. If you are in calm, draw 4. Otherwise, enter calm. Perfect. Now we're starting to see the real use for the energy from the Slaver's Scholar, too. Won't take that red mask. I don't think I want Madnesses, but Madnesses could be really good in this deck. I don't think I want them. They'll slow our drawdown. As much as theoretically free cards would be very useful for us. As much as I like the other devotion, I really can't afford to put it in play at this exact moment. Yeah, exactly. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we'll draw one with the ink bottle. See what happens here. Okay, that works. No need to use a potion preemptively there. Hello? Although now I might need to. Can't play enough cards to actually make anything happen. Could block pretty well, but not well enough. But I see it's in my hand, so I can't die by playing the Distilled Chaos. Okay, here's where we use the Distilled Chaos. Rune of Evil, I guess, was targeting the dead enemy. Interesting. It works that way. Very interesting. Potion back. Cultist Potion is very, very good, giving us 1 strength per turn, and there's a real copy of Mental Fortress, something we've been waiting for, giving us block per stance swap. Pretty good. So am I jumping to these 2 elites, or what am I doing here? Yeah, I think I am. First up, Nemesis. Eruption. Lame. I can still maybe find it. Let's do it this way. Exceedingly rude. Oh, I'll be divine next turn. I don't think I wanted to do that. This doesn't much matter. At least I can get rid of these burns. That's going to help a lot in this fight. Theoretically. Scrape is interesting. Skip all that, though. Draw me more cards. Not those cards. Thanks, I guess. So I play the Prostrate, I go Divine next turn again, which I don't want to do. Just don't do that then. Ancient Descent gives us energy on turn 1. Duplication Potion looks very good, letting us play a card twice. Actually don't have a source of weakness, so this weak potion seems exceptionally good too. Let's lose the energy potion. And let's fight one more elite here. The Giant Head. We got turn 1 free devotion. Brilliant. There's the other devotion. Okay, so I'll be divine next turn. That's a pretty good start. Perfect turn to generate a really big expunger, actually. Just like the biggest ever. "15 hits. Do it. Make it all powerful. Yes. Do the damage. Yes. Got him. Get the Vajra, meaning all of those hits do 1 more damage. If I didn't have 2 Deceive Reality pluses, I'd consider a Protect plus. I don't need a 3rd Deus Ex, that's for sure. Let me teleport back over here now. There's unfortunately a practical upper limit to the number of miracles we can use, which is about 5, because any more than that and our hand just becomes full of stuff we can't play. Bonk. Luckily this draws me a card that I can then play. But I won't. Give me Inner Peace Eruption, please. Did not yet get attacked by the Reptomancer. Interesting. Next. Give me an area damage card, please. Good enough. Gives me 3 energy back to use on the Conjure Blade? That's really good, actually. One more card with the Ink Bottle. Intercom. Unless I want to just kill next turn, which is very likely if I just Conjure Blade. Alright. Good luck to me. Didn't draw it. Heck. Aw, man. Now I've got to do stuff. Dang. Unfortunate. It's not that bad, though. I can kill Dagger 1, kill Dagger 2. Play Devotion. Just lucky safety. Fortunately, I can't play Signature Move in Wrath. Although I could Empty Fist and then Ambrosia. If I wanted to win this turn, I could with these potions, but I don't think that's required. We'll do it this way. Please give me... yeah, that. I want that card. So we do take some damage here. Not the worst in the world. Could have mitigated that with a potion, but I really like the current array of potions. And then she dies. Yeah, see, we got a potion that I wouldn't want to pick up. We also got a lizard tail for a second chance at life, which is very good. Second signature move, which is not very good. And, yeah, we're on our way. Turn 1 Deviform and double... Oh my. Please give me back both Eruption and Wallop. That's such a good time. How can you say no? You can't. Clash of Steel. Four. There it is. How does Strength Potion compare to Cultist Potion? 1 strength per turn versus 2 strength right away. I want the Ambrosia Potion for the Spear and Shield. I want the Cultist Potion for the Heart Fight. That's how I feel. Mr. Baconudo, did you hear about the Watcher who learned French? Her foes have had to learn the taste of her devastating Bonjour blade. That's how she says hello. Take a boomerang here, I suppose. And I am drawing a real card, too. Good. What is that card? Can I refuse? Probably shouldn't. Give me this and... probably this. Yeah. That's what I thought. Good. Nothing to scry even, Well, now that's just embarrassing. Oh, that's what I got, 5 per turn. It's okay. Definitely don't draw any more cards. It's not gonna be enough, though. One short, huh? Yeah. Oh well. Guess I'll just have to leave him at 1 and die. Or not. Maw bank. Pretty bad timing, friends. This will be 48 gold or so. It's not very impressive. Second cut-through fate. I think I should take one more of these. Let's cry one more there. Let's cry one more here. One more on the cut-through fates. Narkit, thanks for 10 months of support. Got Master Reality again, which means the Expunger will be upgraded. That's pretty powerful. We've also got Ancient Tea Set giving me 2 more energy this turn, which is pretty spicy. So 15 damage 6 times is our Expunger. That's pretty spicy. And Miracle Pluses galore. Even spicier. Malkavian, thanks for 29 months of support. Very nice. There it is. Good. But there's nothing to scry. Do this in a silly way to avoid disaster here. Yes, and yes, please. Now I am divine. And you, Donu, are powerless before my wrath. GG. Next up, the Time Eater. Nothing to fear as long as you're not time itself. If you are, prepare to get eaten. Puzzle draw. Ugh, these miracles. Terribly awkward. Okay. Let's go Just Lucky Miracle to Deceive Reality so that I can play more than 2 cards next turn. Perfect. I think. Let's make a big sword. That'll have to do. This looks a bit problematic. All for 1 to get back prostrate? Now that's cool. Doesn't help me that much, but it is cool. Take it. Go prostrate, all for 1 prostrate. Exciting. Ouch. Well, that absolutely very much hurt. So I am displeased. Empty mine first. I would like to get back to good stuff. Thanks. We'll be okay here. We do have these potions that we can use at basically any time. That's not what they're for, though. Straight in the drop. Wow, this is actually almost perfect. Although bonus points if I can get time meter below half here. I think Eruption all for one Empty Fist does that, so I should do that. Yeah, it does. Good. Can't quite finish the time meter. Not quite. Let's get back the Expunger and the Prostrate. Back to half health goes time meter. Truly a sad day. Why did time meter go back to half health? It's what time meter does. The turn after time meter drops below half, they'll use a buff icon, a move called Haste, indicated by a white flame intent. This move heals time meter back to half. It's their gimmick, so to speak. So usually you'll see players avoid doing damage on the turn prior to that because the damage will be wasted. Usually. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread could be all throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this evil? Missing quite a few hit points here, and these upgrades don't feel like they matter much, so I think I'll just sleep back to full. Wait, meal ticket, right? Right, no, don't sleep back to full. Upgrade one of these two cards. Let's do the Just Lucky. How often do I manually upgrade a Just Lucky? Not very often. Give me that heal. Okay, so we're back at full health. Now we can go to more than full health with the Lee's Waffle. Mummified Hand makes stuff in hand free when we play a power. I also see that there's a second duplication potion on sale. And I'm thinking double dupe pot over cultist potion. Feels pretty good. Double devotion, double mental fortress should be more than sufficient for heart. Secret weapon to get back expunger is kind of interesting. I like Flash of Steel with duality. Although less with Beat of Death being a thing. Definitely want a bit more max health. I think max health is a good way to secure this run. Let's go hand, waffle. Oh, I can't buy the other dupe pot. That's fine. What about double weakness potion? Do I need to? We'll be fine. So, this is the fight I plan on using my Ambrosia during. What's on top of the deck here? Receive Mental, Deus Ex, Deus Ex. Okay, and I can draw a ton of cards this turn. Let's lose one of those Deus Exes. How about Divinity now? Now it looks pretty good because of signature move. Let's do it. 123. Let's kill this one outright. Discard that. Perfect. And more max health. Beautiful. Very, very good. Got 3 excellent potions for hearts. Don't feel the need to overcomplicate this. Love that we got another mental fortress. Not so sure about Conjure Blade turn 1. Let's see what we draw here. Entirely happy here. What does this contain? Choke? Anger. Damage this turn is nice, but I don't think I want any of these cards added to the deck, so I'm going to skip all of them. Maximum of X equals 4 Conjure Blade shouldn't be sufficient. Let's hold off on that. Always meditate it. Okay. As our first attack, 67 is a big number. Sure would be nice to have Divinity right now. Hell, or just being calm. This will hurt a bit. Nothing I can't survive, though. Okay, we're divine at the start of the next turn. That's when things start to get interesting here. This. This. So I'm not really blocking for very much here, am I? So we'll instantly go divine. What do I need next turn then? Scry, probably. Tungsten Rod. Nice. Divine again next turn. So let's third eye after we... No, we need to do it beforehand because of Meat of Death. Also want to draw a card. Not that one. Meditate, please. We'll do the thing we've been doing. Miracle, Conjure Blade, Miracle, Meditate. Already divine next turn, so give me Cut Through Fate and Third Eye. Now we can use Wallop to block pretty consistently. Bonk. Doesn't matter if this is going to be divine or not. Reshuffle the deck, and then scry. Expunger, prostrate, wall up again next turn. We're divine again next turn. Perfect. Love to see it. Bonk. This and this. Become expunged. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. And bonjour to you. GG. Now what hath it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. Watcher showing them how it's done. Double Deus Ex fueling Conjure Blade that we got from a random transform. Actually really come to like, where was that? Here. Transform Strike into Conjure Blade and then immediately upgraded it. Randomly. With Shining Light. So we ended up with a Conjure Blade Plus on floor 4. Without even trying. Pretty cool. Pretty dang cool. Next in line here is Ironclad, gonna tackle the Spire with his burning blood shortly. But first, I'm gonna take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll do some more Spire. It's true we are seeing a bit more losses with Silent than the other characters. I think it's fairly normal that my, I don't have a balanced win rate with all of the 4 characters personally, and I think it's normal that Silent be my lowest. I will note that because we are replaying on the same character when we lose, it's causing the lowest win rate character to have a larger data size. The character we win with the least will have the most total runs, and that is partially inflating the count there. Not necessarily artificially, but it kind of exaggerates it relative to the others. Anyway, food for thought. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. We are back. Welcome back. Ironclad. The reddest and beefiest of the characters. For a long time, Ironclad was my favorite. As Ironclad has so many different ways to get out of control, wacky, weird combos, particularly with his rare cards. These days, I'm a bit more partial to Defect, but Clad is still amongst the best, with a lot of different ways to build him and become powerful. Tempting to take a rare colorless card start. Get a Hand of Greed or an Apotheosis or something, both very good for Ironclad. Early shop here does make 100 gold start pretty reasonable too, particularly with an option like this being available. So, 3 elites. After an upgrade, after spending some money to get strong at the store. It's definitely a possibility. Although taking the rare colorless card and using that to kill elites also very, very, very effective. What do you got? Oh, it's going to be a transmutation run, huh? I'll try it. Add X random colorless cards to your hand. They cost 0 this turn. Now, how good is that actually? Can be difficult to evaluate. Transmutation is a card that sometimes works out really well, sometimes not so much. Let's see, am I even going to go to that shop? Survey says probably not. I think we can rule the green path off. Go this way now. Got a lot of combats. Okay, we'll start over here and figure it out. That seems fine to me. Losing max HP to start doesn't matter too much, thankfully. What do you got? Transmutation, Mayhem, Discovery, and Master of Strategy. And Corruption. Alright. So Transmutation just played Mayhem and Corruption. That should be pretty telling already, actually. Yeah. Beautiful. Perfected Strike, Clothesline, Havoc. Actually, pretty okay with a first floor Perfected Strike in this position. Perfected Strike deals more damage per additional strike card that we have. I could see us getting a couple of those. Clothesline's also a decent early grab. But I think right now we want the full output that the Perfected Strike can provide for us. Yeah. A Mayhem again! Alright. You'd love to see it. Amazing. And there's a Pommel Strike that we can add to the deck. Pommel Strike deals 9 damage, draws 1 card, and best of all, makes the Perfected Strike deal more damage. Otherwise, we could take a Shrug for 8 block, draw 1, but it doesn't boost the Perfected Strike. That's good advice in general. Play aggressive with Ironclad. Ironclad has a lot of health and has healing. And those two alone can carry Ironclad through if you're able to bop your foes before they can do anything. Then there's a lot of success to be had. Atlas, thanks for those bits. Keep them coming. Do I take a Flex, a Blood for Blood, a Heavy Blade, or skip? I think I skip. Flex is passable, but not very good. And I don't think we ended up with enough money for the shop to feel worth it. Oh, it was correct to go this way. I wonder what was in that store. And an oldie but a goodie for Slacks time. Did you hear about the mushroom? But always got invited to parties. He's a really fun guy. Let's just remove one of the regular strikes in the draw pile. $29. You got it, bub. Maybe I wanted to hit the front one, actually. Yeah, probably. Could have done that. 6 hit points better. All good, though. Ironwave Clash Heavy Blade. I could take an Ironwave, but I don't really want to. McLow, thanks for 9 months and that generous tier 2 sub. Two-Hit says, what's it called when the 151st Pokemon makes a colorless card? Transmutation. Oof. Maybe it said Iron Strike on it. Maybe. Probably just want to upgrade this Perfected Strike, make it do big damage. I'd like to upgrade Transmutation as well. Transmutation upgraded creates upgraded colorless cards, and that can be very, very strong indeed. But only if the stars align correctly. Let's get that Perfected Strike upgraded so that we can kill a Gremlin Knob. Yeah, exactly. Just do the damage. Don't worry about the... I should have played that for 0, though. That's what I should have done. Pummel Strike, Bash. Then we just need to see the Perfected Strike again. Do I draw or do I take 24? Let's see. Outs. I'd have to hit the Perfected Strike. I think it's better to just take 24, keep the Swift Potion. I say that because using the Swift Potion is not likely to actually save me the health. It's only a 3 out of 8 chance. Yeah, I would have whipped it. So now I have 28 health and a potion versus 28 health and no potion. And we get a second Perfected Strike, which I'm going to grab. Let's go double P-Strike. And I am going to upgrade Transmutation first, because I'm a sucker. The perfect deck. Ooh, the perfect relic. Start of each combat, draw 2 more cards. Definitely one of my favorites. Having a better turn 1 just so frequently leads to better outcomes. Yikes. So, guaranteed take 7, or use the Transmutation. I think I just take the 7. Get rid of that. It's pretty close, though. Trusting in Transmutation can go really well for you. Under the right circumstances. Energy Potion's good. Another Pommel Strike or a Feel No Pain, giving us block whenever a card is exhausted. That's pretty good for Slime Boss. I'm going to take one more Pommel, though, to make these Perfected Strikes hit really hard. That'll give us enough brute force damage to just kill the Slime Boss. Dear Lord. Spooky. So, Energy Potion and 3 strikes, or... don't do that. I think an Energy Potion and 3 strikes. Clown Fiesta. Yeah, I guess full clown is energy potion transmutation. Chat really wants to see it happen here, and I believe it. It may or may not lead to a better outcome than playing 3 strikes. Let's find out. What do you got? Purity plus, Enlightenment plus, Master Strategy plus. Unfortunately, none of those actually do anything other than make the bash cheaper, so we are hosed for that choice. That's about what I expected. I could delete the strikes, but even that's bad. Alright, well, yeah, just get hosed. That's why you take the guaranteed play. Ah! It's 24. This will be reasonable. It's fine. Ouch. Should have used Purity on the Enlightenment, though. What I should have done. Alright, well that went quite badly. Through entirely our own choices. That's okay. Doesn't mean we won't do well in the future. Well, I've definitely got nothing that will prevent damage in this hand, so transmutation, what can you do for me? 5 free attacks, including 2 body slams, and 4 block, which is, I guess, fine. Wouldn't say that was particularly great. Okay, still alive. Get a Gambler's Brew for yet more card draw. Headbutt could put a card back on top. Evolve or Cleave can help with Slime Boss, but again, I don't think we need any of that. Do not try transmutation at home, they say. Unless you really want to. Oh, we're not good at this fight at all. Gonna take so much damage. I don't think we're gonna live this. Unfortunately. Our damage numbers are suboptimal. Perfected Strike does simultaneously too much damage and not enough for us to efficiently kill anything here. Get the one with more health. This happens, and I'm sad. There we go. Live! Bomb, you're too late! Okay. Well, several things went wrong on this run. I think both the Perfected Strikes and the Transmutation kind of worked out pretty poorly here. GG. GG. That was a sad outcome for a lot of reasons. Mostly very difficult hard pool hallway fights. We only fought 2 elites. We went to 4 rest sites and still managed to die. That's a sad statement. That's a sad statement. But that's okay. We at least got the Lost and Street Command stuff. Good. I'll just go again. Sometimes that's what your Act 1 looks like. Do it again. Act boss is Guardian. Searing Blow. Redemption! Remove a regular strike. It's actually still a thing you want to do even with Perfected Strike. The 5 basic strikes are definitely not helpful. Ultimately. Perfect timing on Mawbank. Anger? Yeah. Anger's so bad against Guardian, though. I'd be Guardian. That skull will help. Here we go. Here we go. It is the same deck. We got double Pommel Strike, double Perfected Strike again. I don't feel like the Perfected Strike was necessarily what went wrong last time, at least not in its entirety. Sundial's cute with 2 Pommel Strikes. Feel about Inflame. Inflame would help a lot against Guardian. I'll take 1 and upgrade it. That way we can start doing strength stuff, particularly with Red Skull. We can pick up a Reaper from here, we can pick up Pummels, sort of boomerangs, heavy blades, whatever you need. Whatever you need. We got it. Awkward. There's no way I kill next turn. Ooh, Dupe Pot's pretty good. Disarm is very good for the Guardian fight. That'll definitely help us through our Act Boss. Yes. And then Nunchaku will give us energy for every 10 attacks played. That's also pretty good. Look at one last event here. Trade some health for a relic. The Lantern, giving us more energy on turn 1. And we'll upgrade Disarm prior to fighting Guardian. Thanks, Lantern. Could have done Bash Perfected Strike, I suppose. What I'm not going to do is play Anger too early in this fight. We don't want to be duplicating that. We have so few blocks already. Just 4 defends here. Yeah, very difficult to... get things to work out otherwise. .54 plus 18 is 72? Yes, we're 1 short of a kill here. Okay. That's fine. Slice and dice. Offering is really, really good for more card draw and energy gain. Letting us play these Perfected Strikes more easily, even if we don't get bonus energy, is huge. Could also take Immolate here to give us some much-needed area damage. Much happier with offering overall. It's the runtime we're at. 5 minutes. That was a very, very short Act 1. We just bonked our way through with perfected strikes. And I think we're going to continue to do that. If I can't block, what's the purpose of knowing what the enemies are doing? There is no purpose. Could take Cursed Key here. That'll slow us down with curses for energy. But what if I just go Runic Dome here? Give us an energy every turn. We can no longer see what the enemies are doing. But again, I'm only drawing attack cards currently. So there's not a whole lot of point in knowing what they are doing. Could also go double healing. Black Blood heals 12 per combat. Really like Black Blood plus Offering as a combo. Would actually not be too bad. But I think I'm going to go with the more energy per turn here of the Dome. I do like Black Blood. A little bit. Not a lot, just a little bit. Can I survive this? Maybe. How good are we at murder? Chosen never attacks on turn 1. I think I need to use this. Hit me. Ah! Easy. Blues? Flame Barrier plus 16 block, 6 damage back for attacks. Very, very dense block card. Pairs lovely with these 2-cost perfected strikes. I like it quite a lot. John Stamos in prison, thanks for 3 months of support. Here's hoping you make bail soon, sir. Whirlwind. Armaments. Mediocrity. Ori could give us more card rewards, helping us find more strike cards, more stuff. Seems pretty reasonable, actually. Not seeing a whole lot in the shop that I do like. Let's take a look. 1 perfected strike. 2 perfected strikes. Hummel strike. Shrug it off or Seeing Red plus. Holy crap. And no perfected strikes. Okay. So, yeah, we can add 2 more perfected strikes, or we can add another offering. Heck it. Let's do it. Yes. 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 And I think this one. Seeing Red's actually pretty decent. If I upgrade some of these pummel strikes, the Seeing Red's really good. Give me that. And I'm going to remove a regular strike still. We just added 3 of them. I can take out 1. Easy. Alright, Spheric Guardian. My strikes now blot out the sun. Attacks for 11 on this turn. Doesn't do much when I can't block. Take 11. Could have duplication potioned to win right then and there. Probably should have. It's okay. Yeah, probably should have. Headbutt and Flame Heavy Blade. None of the above. Thank you. But also no thank you. Yes. Please, please, please. Chat! Necronomicon? Oh my. Let's go. First 2-cost card played each turn is played 2 times. That is a lot of power. Uh-oh. I think I can kill this one this turn, right? Look like it. Close, but no deal. This is going to be a really short fight, so I don't think this regen potion has any merit at all. Exactly half health for the elite. Perfect. And I get offered a pommel strike plus or a perfected strike. I'll take the one that says plus on it. But yeah, we're headed to the right direction here. 4 pommel strikes, 4 perfected strikes. Let's do it. I'm gonna go this way. This run is not seeded, believe it or not. Hard to do, to believe. And yet here we are. Let's disarm you so that I can heal a bit more. So dumb. And then we'll kill him next turn, go back to exactly 40 for the second elite. That sounds perfect. Beautiful. Bloodletting Bludgeon Sentinel. Don't need... although Bludgeon Necronomicon's fun. We don't need Bludgeon. Pen Nib is here to double the damage every 10th attack. Very powerful with our Perfected Strikes. Bludgeon is just a bad Perfected Strike. I do agree with that on some level. Still trying to figure out how to block. Do I upgrade more P-Strikes, or do I upgrade the Pummel Strikes? Deeply unclear to me. I'll upgrade the Pummel first. Just one. So we have 2 upgraded Pummel Strikes. Given that we have Sundial, that feels like something that we should maybe have. 15? Come on. Don't be like that. Please hit me. Please don't hit me. Oh boy. Grim Leader versus Runic Dome is super spooky. I'm just gonna do this. Alright, we don't have to worry about Grim Leader versus Runic Dome because double P-Strike does 134 damage. It's pretty good. Take a shrug it off. Might want to go to a rest site rather than a third elite here. Kind of feel like we have the core of what we need. Upgrade another what? P-Strike? Act Boss is Bronze Tomato. This deck would also like an uppercut. Pretty steady going this way. Heck. Keep them coming. Love block on turn 1 for free. That's very, very broadly useful for us. Pen Nib the P-Strike. Alright, well I gained health from the Book of Stepping, so that's a good indicator that fighting the elite was correct. Get a Happy Flower, even more energy. And a Perfected Strike Plus. Can't say no to that now, can ya? Welcome. Perfected Strike number 5. Oh. Which boss relic am I now rooting for? Perfected Strike. That's what I'm rooting for. Astrolabe to transform 3 defense into 3 perfected strikes. Bye. Dual wield could do things, but it's not really going to. This is going to end so badly. Yeah, we still need to figure out how to survive the late game. Currently, we have very little of that going on. We have absolute murder machine happening, but that's it. Give me your money. Bonus relics. Try again. Bonus health. No. Alright, feels like we have to rest before Bronze Automaton, then. 77 health should be plenty. Although we might be able to kill Bronze Automaton before the Hyper Beam even occurs. We did 100 damage on turn 1, that's a pretty good sign. I think I'm going to be ignoring the minions here. Just hit the boss really hard. Like, really hard. Perfect. Reaper Necronomicon Pennib. Yes. Card draw from Brutality is also pretty good. Exhume to get back Disarm or Offering, also reasonable. I think this Reaper's gotta be correct, though, because of Necro. Hyper Beam, more like Diaper Beam. Fusion Hammer. Additional energy, but no more upgrades. It's okay. Definitely have a lot of energy to spend if I do that. But it mostly gets spent on Perfected Strikes. Could take Blackstar and try to farm elites more effectively. Not the worst idea, especially since we have the green key already. Or we could go Empty Cage, remove 2. I think I'd probably take either the hammer or the Blackstar. I don't see the cage being good enough here to get the job done. I actually wouldn't mind removing 2 regular strikes. So many relics that could really change the game here. I really am thinking that Blackstar might be the way to go. Let's do Blackstar. Alcapanek, thanks for 3 years of support. So the Black Star is hopefully getting us either a large amount of card draw via either Dead Ranch or Pocket Watch, or just a lot of block in the form of a relic. The Preserved Insect for... not Preserved Insect. Fossilized Helix for Buffer, the Incense Burner for Intangible, stuff like that. You get to fight 3 elites. Cool with that. Something like that. Strike Dummy would be nice, but absolutely not necessary. Spiker first. I don't actually think I want another unupgraded Pummel Strike. Much as those are improving damage, they are decreasing the consistency of the deck at a certain point. So we do want to be limiting our exposure somewhat. Jeez. That one we'll take. The upgraded Pummel Strike. Easy choice there. Trade an attack potion for a relic? That's a pretty good trade. I don't really see a lot of use for this potion. Get Orichalcum. If we enter turn with no block, gain 6. That could help a lot. Is Rage good here? It could be. Panic Button is good here. Duplicate Perfected Strike Plus is an option here. Hilarious. Really like the Panic Button, for sure. Feel No Pain could also be pretty good block. Feed could gain us max health, although I think it's a little late for this feed. Heart of Iron could help a lot with the heart. I'm gonna go Panic Button plus card remove. Give her another basic strike. And then Match and Keep. Barricade. Intimidate. Interesting. Barricade. Could be 4 of those. No. Okay. Don't get anything. So, Recite. What do we call here? I might actually upgrade that Panic Button. Jeez, talk about a short fight. These Necrode P-Strikes are just destroying everything. Clothesline Plus adds some much-needed weaken to this deck. Really don't have a weakness source. Battle Trance is probably better. Gotta take the Battle Trance. Good Clothesline, though. We'll think about a Clothesline if we see another one. Or just any weakness source, period. Whoops, definitely did that wrong. Whatever, just kill her next turn. Reptomancer, more like Rectomancer. As in, you got... Rect. Yeah. Get Potion Belt, gaining us 2 potion slots, and Ice Cream, allowing energy conservation from turn to turn. Also, Warcry Plus, draw 2, put 1 back on top. Yeah. Yeah. I like it. Omomori can block curses. We gotta take the Sapphire Key over the Ink Bottle here. 2 more relics from this elite. Bonk. I can just keep energy now. It's good. Instead of being bad. Incredible. Simply incredible. Kunai. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain dexterity. There's Uppercut. We're definitely going to take Uppercut for combined weakness and vulnerable. And we'll upgrade another Perfected Strike. My. Things seem to be going really well. I'm going to take 3 more events here. If we get a chest that's got 2 relics in it. We haven't seen Mind Bloom. We haven't seen quite a few of the good things. Doesn't matter. Definitely don't take any damage. Now they're both attacking me. This is also fine. How is Perfected Strike doing so much damage? Well, the answer, my friend, is that I have 7 of them. That's why. And 5 pommel strikes. How did it happen? Just kind of randomly. We just keep getting offered them and I keep taking them. And it's great. Is it going to win the heart? I have no idea. Give me your money. For free. Give me your money. Easy. That's 48 base damage for the upgraded version. 96 with Pen Nib. Blood Potion's gonna help? None of these are gonna help? Probably fine. I can say that we will be fine if I can find self-forming clay. Or something similar. And if we can't, we might have some trouble. Especially here. Please use burns. This is good. Nice, you did use burns too. Double P strike plus. 72 damage twice. Jesus, that's so much damage. Oh, okay. I think this might be what we needed to survive. Bag of Marbles. Vulnerable on turn 1, yes. Boat Thingy, 14 block on turn 2, yes. Fairy in a Bottle, revive me when the heart kills me, also yes. And lastly, but perhaps not leastly, Dark Embrace giving me card draw whenever card is exhausted, also yes. We don't exhaust that many cards, but realistically the Dark Embrace only has to draw, say, 3 cards for it to be worthwhile. And it will definitely do that, just because of status cards. Definitely feel like the Black Star ended up being a very good pick for us. We do get an upgrade. It's going to be Uppercut. 4 turns of Vulnerable, 4 turns of Weakness is the goal there. Our first Act 3 boss, Donut and Deku. Also, it's mostly just a donut. Easy. Get him. Wow. This deck slaps. Who's next? Alert Bird. I'm gonna put him in the dirt. Keep Flame Barrier for next turn. So do 100 damage to the Awakened one or kill a cultist? I'm gonna have to kill the cultists in this fight, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Pretty sure I am. Like 80% sure. But I've got Reaper? Hold on, okay. Let's do it this way. I can just freaking destroy the bird now. a multi-hit. Cool. Panic button's coming up. Okay. Yeah, so this is the single big attack. Not by ethics. Oh no. I really want to draw that next turn. Can't block this turn. Oh no. Whatever will I do? GG. That's up to Act 4 cleared, not just successfully, but downright easily, effortlessly, by Perfected Strike. What a ridiculous run this is. Why blonk when you can bonk? Chardan, thank you so much for 2 months of support. So glad we got to redeem that previous Ironclad run. This is one of the dumbest things that I have ever seen. Our in-game time currently just over half an hour. Very fast run. Gonna upgrade Panic Button for 10 more block. And what do I have here? Spoon? Eternal Feather. Try to do like Reckless Charge, Double Dark Embrace? I don't think that's correct. Could bottle... Actually, bottling Uppercut is really, really valuable. So that we can guaranteed weaken on the heart for the first attack cycle. I think that's a very good idea. I would trade Liquid Memories over Flex Potion. I like the potion line. Duplication Potion, Liquid Memories, Blood Potion, Fairy in a Bottle. And I guess I would remove a starter card if I have enough money left over. Yeah, the very rare Bottled Flame purchase. I don't have enough money for a card removal. That's okay. 129. Take Dark Embrace. Not upgraded. No. No, we just keep the rest here. Why use many card when few card will do? That is the question. We want to kill the front one next turn, so I think we go double uppercut on the spear here. Block for a little bit. Good. This turn could be bad, depending on exactly what we draw. Looks good to me. I do have to Liquid Memories to finish the spear, and I will. Super worth it. Make sure we stay at full health for the boss fight. This is only 14 damage, so I can keep the block, the energy rather. And then this is a little sad. Take a huge amount of damage here. Unless I dupe pot to kill. That would also save me a lot of health. I'm one away from Pen Nib going off. Yeah, we have to use the duplication potion if we want to kill here. And I think that's totally worth it. As then we go into the heart fight, we're down 2 good potions, but we have lots of health. And I think that's the only reasonable way for us to survive. Maybe the other option is try to get the health back with the Reaper somehow. It's very hard to do that against Spire Shield, though. Got a regen potion for even more hit points. Letter opener for a little bit of damage if I somehow play 3 skills in one turn. Hourglass for damage if I don't. And the second upgraded Dark Embrace or Second Wind to let me exhaust non-attack stuff. I think I want the second Dark Embrace. Okay. We are up against the heart. Pen Nib is charged. So actually forget double uppercut on turn 1. I think I'm going to go double perfected strike. Actually, no, I do need the vulnerable and weaken from this. Capping damage this turn is important, though. Oh well. Not that much damage. Flowers up. Okay. Here goes. Get 14 block from this. The heart is weakened. And we just do as much damage as we can, where we can. Every turn. Even if that means dying. Or something. Again. Ow. So we just deal as much damage as we can and tank with our face. And the Orichalcum, which is helping. 16 health left. This is not an attack turn, so I can double Reaper to get back a ton of HP. Chat. I think we've done it. I think we've done it. Ow. Weakness is about to wear off. Need to bring it below 271. Can't. Okay. Reaper Strike. The Reap Strikening. Perfect. We've done it, chat. We go Shrug. Defend. Panic button. Heal just in case. Truly, this was the perfect deck. GG, Twitch chat. Now that's an Ascension 20 Perfected Strike Heart Kill that you can shake a stick at. Holy moly, did we ever obliterate that run. Really showing off how the best defense is in fact a good offense. If you kill your enemies in 2 quick chops, then there is no need for blocking. Be free, my fairy friend. Get out of here. And G freaking G. That was an incredibly fast run, too. 40 minutes to a hard kill there. Light speed. Has it been done? Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. 39 minutes and 20 seconds. 3 perfected strikes, 4 perfected strike plus, 2 pummel strike, 3 pummel strike plus, and only 2 regular strikes remain. Holy moly. Played an attack twice almost every single turn. 92% of turns. We played an attack twice with Necronomicon. What an incredibly good find from the Necro event. Wow, just truly absurd. Here on floor 21, wow. That was ridiculous. JHGM, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs in the wake of that nonsense. A perfect showing of support. And Shrieking Eels, thank you so much for 7 months. Definitely want to give a big shout out to our potion belt for that one being comfortable. 4 potions into the heart was good. We took 96 damage to that heart fight note. So we needed something, some way to heal mid-combat or some way to prevent a lot of damage, or we would have perished here. Thanks to the Reaper and the Blood Potion, we had a pretty comfortable time. But we wouldn't have from full health without something. That was great. That was really good. A perfect timing your question, Backstreet Skater. How do we block the heart? Well, given that we took 96 damage, the answer is we really didn't. We survived by healing, but we didn't block very well. The panic button absolutely made a huge difference too, as did bottling the uppercut so that we could have weakness through that first attack phase. If we hadn't had the weakness, then we would have had to use the fairy in a bottle. And Orichalcum helped out too. Activated 3 times. 3. Can you believe it? 5 turn awaken 1 fight. That's crazy fast. Okay, so up next will be the Silent, one of the most difficult classes in the Spire. Before I jump into a run with her, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, there will be more Spire. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. It's gonna be pretty hard to follow up 7 copies of Perfected Strike, but we'll see what we can do. By the way, we've also had lots of Black Star runs recently. Did we see one on this one? Oh, we did. Yeah, we saw Black Star here too. Could have been yet another Black Star run. Huh. So, Silent Ascension 20. I think probably the most difficult character to play at Ascension 20 specifically. Silent has the lowest starting damage of all characters, 5 strikes and a neutralize. You can only do 33 damage with all of the cards in your starting deck being played one time, which is a lot less than anybody else. Silent in particular struggles against the Slime Boss. Fortunately, we're fighting Hexaghost, not Slime Boss. So that's a little bit less bad. Interesting looking Act 1 layout. These elites look pretty challenging to kill in general. Starting bonuses, Transform is okay, 3 random potions. I rank that pretty lowly, usually. Trade max health for a random rare relic. Not my favorite on Silent, but I could see that being really good. There are a lot of very, very good rare relics in particular. Don't like the boss swap as much. Real Universe Cat, thanks for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What do you got? This could be Tingsha, Tough Bandages. I'm hoping for Gambling Chip. We get a Tori. Whenever we would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. Silent, in particular, can take advantage of Tori really effectively in the early game. So I'm rather curious to see what we can make happen with that. Second, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Put all those names in chat. Starting with Thread Needle would have been pretty good too. I think Thread Needle is probably at least a little bit better than Tori to start. But both are useful. Tori in particular, nice for reducing 5 damage hits of various Act 1 enemies down to 1. Also quite good against Hexaghost here. Thinking we want to hit these nodes. Perhaps we just go lots of upgrades, don't worry about elites, and then maybe if we get really strong we can fight the elites, but if we don't have to. Taking few or no elites in Act 1, not as bad as you might think, necessarily, as long as you can get some upgrades and or card removals to make up for the relics that you don't have. It's not that bad. Hurts to miss a strike here on turn 1, but I think with Tori we're going to take a maximum of 1 damage to this bird. Brain VT, thanks for 4 months of Kozitude. Yeah, for example here, I can play 2 strikes, 1 defend, only take 1 damage. If I play Strike, Defend, Survivor, I take 1 more and then we win. Otherwise, I full block and I hope that in 3 draws I see 1 more damage card. That's not guaranteed. I'll take the 1 more damage and win. It would have been fine. But 1, as they say, is none, especially when you have Ghost in a Jar, then it really is nothing. Gain 1 intangible, making us take only 1 damage from all sources for 1 turn. One of the most powerful defensive effects in the entire game. That's right, Atlas WW. So if your enemy is attacking you for 10 damage, you block for 5. The unblocked amount you take is 5, so Tori reduces that to 1. So enemies attack you for 10, you block for 5, you take 1 damage. Pretty happy with the Blade Dance as the first card. You almost always want to pick up damage cards early, and that is extremely true on Silent, who needs damage more than anybody else. Tom, thanks for 43 months of support. The 14th prime number. Definitely going to take a while to get to 820, but I believe in ya. Let's take some shivs. Give me the stibby stabs. Hey, no stabbing. Could take one here with neutralize, defend, double strike. Block twice. Might regret that. Let's see. I regret nothing. Ha. Take one. So already we've been able to get 7 hit points out of the Torii. With a decent potion. Probably want to take our first area damage card, but an early skewer can be really good as well. Letting us sink energy into big damage, if upgraded. Skewer's a card I don't think I'm taking often enough. It's dense, so it does a lot of damage for one card. So you can draw 4 defends and 1 skewer and still do maximum damage. Very valuable option. I'm going to take it over the Dagger Spray. Skewer is a much better card at defeating Gremlin Knob. And it can also do fun things like kill a louse immediately here. Since all the hits apply before the curl up. How fun. A third potion from 3 combats. Another way to make shiz. I could take outmaneuver with skewer. That's interesting. I don't think I want to, but I could. I wonder if acrobatics is a card that's worth picking up early. I feel like acrobatics is almost always a card Silent wants in Act 2 and 3. Not so much Act 1. Got utility against Hexaghost, too. Still not sure about Gremlin Knob. Let's skip all of this. Dupe Pot. Actually, with Dupe Pot, I can go for the elites, now that I think about it. So yes, we're going to go for the elite line here. We're going to go this way. Is my intended path. We upgrade Skewer. Dupe Pot Skewer kills Gremlin Knob, period. That's the plan. I'm gonna intentionally take 1 here. In order to deal a little bit more. Ooh, these are good. Fumes Punch Predator. Won't be able to upgrade the Fumes for a while. Good anti-Hexaghost measure is Fumes. If I'd known I was going to be offered a Predator, I might have actually taken the outmaneuver. Let's take a Fumes. Fumes applying poison every turn definitely adds up to be really strong in a lot of situations. Gonna continue to rely on Torii so that I can do enough damage to end these fights quickly. Seems imperative. Yeah, so if I hadn't traded 2 health earlier in the fight, we'd be taking 16 hit damage right now. That's why you trade the damage. Ounce of prevention worth a pound of cure and all that. Greetings to Rainco. Can't believe I'm finding more potions, such that these potions are now almost extraneous. A strength potion in particular is really good with Blade Dance and Skewer, so it's making me want to drop the Dupe Pot. Play 15 attacks for the Potion do 30. I'm just going to keep the current potions. What about Dagger Spray versus Backflip? Backflip, a card I like more and more. It's card draw and block at the same time, and that's something that's really broadly useful, even in the early game. I'm going to grab a Backflip here. We're going to upgrade our Skewer. And I am going to charge forward into those elites, believe it or not. Especially since I get to visit a merchant first. A merchant offering me a malaise or a glass knife. Oh, man. Or an Art of War. If you play no attacks on your turn, gain additional energy next turn. Also a silent classic. This early in a run, you shouldn't disregard Discovery either. Surprisingly powerful card. For its ability to generate multiple options every time you play it, and for its ability to create 2 and 3 cost cards that you can then play. Can either go Art of War or Malaise Remove. Both of those are pretty cool. Man, Malaise is so good, especially for our Act Boss. And there's another shop coming up, so spending all my money isn't even that good. I'm going to take the Art of War. Don't know if that's quite correct, but here we are. And this is the fight for Tori to put in big work. Oh my. That might happen. Okay, I'll take 10 and play the fumes. Has to be done. Ouch. Okay, not too bad. We get an Akabeko, making our first attack each combat deal bonus damage. Now I do wish I'd taken Dagger Spray. And an Adrenaline, or an all-out attack. Feels like a pretty good deck for Adrenaline. Gain 1 energy and 2 cards immediately. Akabeko and Skewer are going to work really well together. Still not afraid of Gremlin Knob. We have an answer to Gremlin Knob. And a Regal Pillow, which I might use, healing us more when we rest. Early enough in the run, I'll pick this up. Not a Gremlin Knob. Believe it or not, not a Gremlin Knob. Ah, dang it. Foolish. Might be where we use the ghost. We'll see. Get him, Tori. Boop. Well, that was satisfying. We get our Emerald Key and the boot, making the Blade Dance do more damage. And a Slice, Dagger Throw, or Sneaky Strike. Dagger Throw is fine. Good news is we got enough money to remove a strike at the shop, too. Let's skip all these. Where's dagger spray when you need it? No. Good news is I actually don't need to block at all. Try this. Quiet boot. You got boot power. Good potion, too. Still no sign of dagger spray. Don't feel like I need that dagger throw. Malaise not on sale this time. Discovery is here again. Probably just going to cut a strike. Slice not worth it even with boot. I think it's not worth it with Art of War, mainly. We get extra energy if we play no attacks, so adding an attack that I'm always going to want to play is going to be a little bit counterproductive to that goal. That's another good reason to remove a strike, too, is so we're less incentivized to deactivate our own Art of War. Let's do Elite first, then Event, because I have 2 potions. Actually, the probably correct play is to do this. Tempting as it was to kill the middle one last turn. Okay. That was an easy lead. Whetstone will upgrade 2 attacks. Guaranteed 2 strikes or neutralize. We should pick an attack here then, if we can. And if we can't, we can take either Envenom, Deadly Poison, or Tactician. I do not at all mind adding a Deadly Poison. That's a good way to do damage with Art of War. Envenom is okay with the Blade Dance and the Skewer. Probably just want the Deadly Poison, though. Yeah, the Envenom does really want an upgrade. And I could give it that, but... I mean, I'm going to upgrade the Deadly Poison, so... Not immediately, actually. Fumes will be first. 2 strikes. And a donut. It'll do. Blade Dance is also a pretty good upgrade, given that it does 5 more damage, essentially. 18. It's a bit less than 18. Better to just skewer for 3 there. Full block, full block. Perfect. Art of War, please. Not on track to kill Hexaghost in time. We need to kill Hexaghost 2 turns from now to avoid Inferno. I'm wondering if I flex potion here. Take 20, go to 5. Next turn, 11. Be 9 by 1, right? 9 with 3 block. Okay, so I could die next turn. Hopefully I won't. No. And now we are set up to kill next turn. GG. Alchemized, Doppelganger, and Wraith Form. Definitely love Wraith Form as a block source. Particularly like it with Art of War. Since you play Wraith Form, you don't really have energy to spend on attacks, so you get extra energy next turn. Alchemize is a bit less valuable since we're holding on to a Ghost in a Jar. We would prefer not to replace this potion. Doppelganger can be okay with Skewer and such. Good with Art of War, too. But I think we want the card that gives us a powerful source of block. Intangibility reduces all damage down to 1, making it one of the most effective ways to stop enemies in the late game from killing you. And if you can get multiple turns of intangibility, you're going to be in particularly good shape. And I've got Regal Pillow. Regal Pillow, Coffee Dripper, huh? Or Fusion Hammer. Wraith Form. Minus. If I take Fusion Hammer here, I can never upgrade Wraith Form. That's pretty sad. But Regal Pillow plus Fusion Hammer means we get to rest for a lot of health. Pretty good. I think I am more inclined to go Hammer over Dripper here. When am I ever going to take damage? Lots? I will take lots of damage. We're not that good at killing things. Just because we have one Wraith Form doesn't mean we're going to be able to not take damage. Why not Kite? Because it gives me no energy. We have Survivor for discard, and that's it. This only gives us energy when we discard a card. These are giving us 1 energy per turn. Even though they have downsides that we don't like, they're giving us something useful in exchange. Taking nothing is by far the worst option. I'm going to try the Hammer out here. There's quite a few ways to get around the problem of not being able to upgrade cards. Since we're at such low health, I'm very reticent... Yeah, here we go. Very reticent to go on a... coffee dripper choice here. I guess this would have been the coffee dripper path. Get way more elites this way, which is good. And we heal for tons at any rest site that we encounter. Alright, fine. Take one? No. No prob. This is a lot less appealing now that I can't upgrade it. Don't think I'll take it. Trogix, thanks for 2 months. And that Prime sub renewal. Keep on keeping on, friends. Yeah. Could go Strike Plus and Neutralize. Strip 2 armor. Or I can keep the Akabeko. I also save 1 health. And lose 1 energy. Take the 1. Oh, I should have played the 1 defend, though. No reason not to do that. Foolish. However, 18 times 5 is 90. So, good fight. Plus. No way to retain the skewer. Doesn't seem that good. Take 1 piercing whale. Just 1. Lower enemy strength. Just because, well, you never know when you're going to need to do that. Definitely should have Wraith formed. It's okay, I heal after. Okay, There's piercing well. Okay, so we only took damage 1 time. That's good. Alright, we'll take an acrobatics now. So we have more base energy, but I can't say I'm completely thrilled by it. Definitely less upset by the fusion hammer if all of our strikes and defends are upgraded. This defends will block for 8. Remaining 2 strikes will do more. Or I could cut 1 more strike from the deck at this point. I think we'd rather have the upgraded defense, though. The truth is always simple. I'm giving a duplication. My Wraith form, no! I don't want to duplicate an unupgraded Wraith form. I guess I could dupe upgraded Fumes. Or upgraded Skewer. Really don't want a second unupgraded Cultist Potion for Champ. Okay, let's do double Fumes. Not happy about it, though. This is also a good fight for Cultist Potion. Feels a little premature there, but I think it's right. This enemy needs to be defeated pretty quickly. Let's go Wraith form. Fumes. I'll even take 1 to get the deadly down. We're no longer intangible as of this turn. which is deeply concerning. Unless I draw neutralize. Or a kill. In which case, we're fine. Good. Draw one, discard one, says Tools. That's pretty good. Or we can take a backstab plus to do more damage on turn one. Kind of anti-synergistic with Akabeko, though. Grab one more Tools. Or let's grab one Tools. Not one more. We don't have one more. And now we're at almost full health for the second elite. It is a very angry Gremlin Leader. Very sneaky Gremlin Leader. For some reason. Easiest way to win this, stack poison on the leader. With occasional skewer help. Intentionally take one hit for one damage to draw 3 with Centennial Puzzle on this turn. Might choose to Wraithform here. Wraithform and then try to win in 2 turns. Just in time. Wouldn't say T-set is particularly good, giving us turn 1 energy. However, Footwork Plus is particularly good, making our defense block for 11, and further boosting any other block cards we add. With a free upgrade on it with Fusion Hammer, how could I say no? Bottle a skill card. Could have Adrenaline guaranteed turn 1. I think I'd just rather have the blue key here, though. There's always a chance you just randomly draw that card on turn 1 anyway. If you've got a skill that's particularly useful for turn 1, then the bottle can be worth it, but having a different combat relic later in the run, I think will be more broadly useful. Alright, Snecko, please no Hecko. Good start. Wraithform right away. Yes. Just do it. Strike. 28. Perfect. Probably take a block potion over a power potion here. Feeling pretty good about these last 2 elites. Got lots of health to spare after all. As we heal here, and we heal here. Might even recall one time. If we do well enough. Skewer has definitely justified my taking of early game skewers, at least to me. Been very happy with it overall. This encounter's gonna be tough. Or is it? Yes. Please deal 1 damage to me. Thank you. Block potion next turn if necessary. The part's bad. Yeah, block potion. Tori has just done so much work this run. Ooh, gamble. Never upgradable gamble. Still lets me get rid of stuff in hand, draw new cards. Always good. The more cards you have in your hand, the better calculated gamble becomes. Generally speaking. I will take 1 damage willingly here. You dare. Alright, let's go Wraith Form, Fumes, Tools. Try to draw Skewer next turn for 5 hits. With Echo. Yeah. 6 hits with Echo. Perfect. It's not a kill, though. Let's go Defend Skewer. I'll get 4 wounds added to the deck. Here's where I take a bit of a hit. Unless I choose to use the speed potion here. 35, we block 27. Take 8. Not a big deal. Might as well, though. Tingsha! Whenever we discard a card during our turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Calculated Gamble just got a lot better. Tools the Trade just got a lot better. Here's Catalyst to double our enemy's poison. Shame we can never upgrade it, but it's still really good. And yeah, now I think we recall so that we just rest here to full health after the next elite. Catalyst says, double the poison on an enemy. That's usually good. Here it's not, apparently. This could hurt. Yeah. Okay, not too bad. Backflip to try to find adrenaline? Question mark? Or save more health? Save more health. Ding ding. Intentionally not kill any gremlins here. That way we're guaranteed to be attacked by the gremlin leader while I'm intangible. Essentially baiting out an attack. That means gremlin leader won't be able to attack next turn when my intangible wears off. But also they're dead, so I guess it doesn't matter much. Get a Stone Calendar, free damage on turn 7. And although it's not upgraded, I will still take a Well-Laid Plans to let me retain 1 card at the end of my turn, because heck it. It's better than nothing. Lets me hold on to a block card, or for champ, more importantly, lets me hold on to Catalyst here. Which is a pretty big deal. Our plan against Champ. Get both Fumes in play. Stack up a lot of poison on him. And then play Catalyst. We probably don't want to play any attacks. Because every little bit of damage we do to Champ makes it harder to stack more poison on him. And then we want to time the Catalyst with probably Stone Calendar to maximize our damage over a couple of turns. The poison goes up every turn. What's that ringing? That's the Tincture Relic. Every time we discard a card, we make a ding. It goes ding ding. Is it time? Let's see. 336 minus 82. Puts him at 254. Then he takes a ton. So we'll do this poison damage 3 times. Okay. Deal. Block 22, take 1. Keep the Wraithworm. Get him. Oh, and he actually just outright dies to that. We don't even need the Wraithworm. That happened because we timed our Catalyst in such a way that the poison hit him 3 times before he was able to clear it. And the Stone Calendar chipped in as well. GG. Burst. We don't need Catalyst to be upgraded if we burst it. Nightmare's an option too, creating 3 copies of a card, adding them into our hand next turn. It's like Burst, but bigger. Can also be used to duplicate Wraithform. So that's a thing. Both of these are pretty good. Also works on the Footwork Plus. Yes, it does. Okay, I'll take a Nightmare here. We have the energy to play it with Art of War, Fusion Hammer. We might even be going to 6 energy here. Or taking a Snecko Eye. Both things that could happen. 6 energy it is. I'm extremely happy with Curse Key, given that we already have all 3 keys. If I take Velvet Choker, I'm limited to 6 cards per turn. That's not the worst thing in the world. It's also not the world's worst Sozu, as I still have that Ghost in Jar from very early in the run. But I think we're most easily happy with the Curse Key. All I have to do is not open any non-boss chests I see. We should only see one of them. Skip 1 chest to gain 1 energy per turn. Sounds good to me. First boss is going to be Awaken 1. That'll be a little difficult with how many powers we have. Would I upgrade all in this deck? I think the answer to that is a definitive yes. I would absolutely upgrade all cards. For so many different reasons. I'd like to do this maybe to start. Intended route looks like this. 3 elites. It's pretty good. Lots of events early on. Could even maybe take 999 gold here, although I don't think I will. Definitely too many strikes in this deck. That's for sure. Alright, just kill this one then. Take damage on purpose. This is why you take damage on purpose. Dear Lord. You're dead to fumes. Keep this. This. Yeah, Cozy Chair left almost a year ago now. I think 10 months. Approximately 10 months. Good work, Stone Calendar. Slash plus, acrobatics, and terror. None of those are really any good. Blur Plus, now that I can get behind. Block for 8. Block does not get removed at the start of your next turn. Very spicy. Hey, this is the first time in a long time I'm able to actually willingly click on the travel immediately to the boss option here. Because we have all 3 keys, we could still go to Act 4, but we'd lose out on all the rewards from the Act if we did that. How's it going, Theta J? For a new player pushing to 820, which class would I recommend first? I think the character who is the best balance between approachable and effective on high ascension is probably the Ironclad. He's got a lot of straightforward mechanics, especially with his strength, but between his power cards and the exhaust keyword, there's a lot of complexity to Ironclad. From things like infinites to building decks that are designed to destroy themselves. There's a lot he can do. It's really cool. 27 minus 12, 15, take 10. Take 10. Guess I could pierce it well. Would love some upgrades. More tools! Sucker Punch Plus gives us some better weakness, which we currently don't have, so begrudgingly, welcome. So unfortunately, only one more spot where I could upgrade all cards. I don't think it's likely to happen. Desperately wanted to. Still find an Apotheosis, but not in the cards, you know? Give me the fumes. Easy. Upgraded Terror. Makes the Skewer do a lot more damage. That's about it, though. I don't think we want it. Have to rest for 3 health here. No other options available to me. Akabeko Skewer. Yeah. Play Dance first. Blur, Tools, Survivor, discard Strike. Yeah. Kill you. Take some damage here. How's it going, Ranton lad? Life's good. Behold, strikes. Double. Ghost in a jar. The re-ghostening. I have to say, with 2 of these in our pocket, it's going to be pretty difficult to die. Very encouraging. Reptomancer 2, the Remancering. Or something. 1255 doesn't kill. Play the tools? Play the tools. Take 1. Try not to die. Good start. Okay. Might use one of them here, or the Piercing Whale might suffice. Can't kill that back dagger, unfortunately. Yeah, we can just block most of that. Bit troublesome that we didn't get the second fumes down. Wraithform is the only reasonable way to block this. Okay. Dude, she would. Stone calendar is so very soon. Okay. Killed this one with poison. Kill this one with damage. Definitely should have nightmared Blur. Dang it. Deeply annoying. Do like that we got Bag of Prep. I do like that we got another backflip. And I do not like to open this chest. Actually, although I could, right? Is it uncommon or rare relic in here? Maybe money, too. That means keeping a strength plus. I'm not going to do it. Double shop. Shop is terrible. Have I finished Floppy Nights yet? Yes. Yeah, Floppy Nights is done. Might not actually have enough potion slots. Maybe I shouldn't have bought that. I have to buy potions for that? Means I don't buy another removal. Like that. Tools first. Why are you still here? One on purpose? You betcha. GG. Definitely happy. Well, courier is a little late, actually. Close, though. And even if this is another Reptomancer, I'm going to fight. Nightmare the Wraithworm or Nightmare the Catalyst? I think I should just Nightmare the Wraithworm. Yeah. Two more Wraithworms, right? GG. Okay. Much easier than last time. Didn't have to waste a potion or anything. Get Orichalcum for guaranteed block. We get another potion, and we get stuff we're skipping. Well, the deflect is passable. Only passable. Sleep for literally no benefits. And now we face the Alert Burt, the Awakened One. Do I Nightmare Footwork Plus against the Awakened One? Honestly, I believe the answer to be yes. Even though it seems counterintuitive. But also Nightmare the Blur, which is really very, very good, actually. That's probably the more correct answer. Nightmare the Blur. Okay. So I'll be a little bit short on block here. That's okay. Gotta be worth playing this too. Not sure about the Will-Aid plans, though. 1 fumes, yes. 2 fumes, not necessarily. Definitely too many powers in this deck. Okay, so we retain our block for a very long time if we could accumulate a surplus of it, which is a big if. Ow. Am I gonna die? Maybe. This second cultist to die. Please stop. Stop. Thanks. Okay, I think we've gotten to the part of the fight that's no longer murderously difficult. And we should be fine now that we're drawing many, many blurs, and we're not drawing powers because we played all the important ones. Yeah, there we go. even play the Will 8 plans. As terrified as I am of 10 Strength Awakened One. Guess I'll keep the Wraith Form, but I don't think it's necessary. I'm not going to play tools yet. I'll hold it though. Nice. This will actually keep the whale. I'm gonna play this on the turn the Awakened One dies. It's a poison or whatever. Which is now. This turn. Keep all the block. Then we get to play our power. Powers. Once the Awakened One is revived, they no longer gain strength when you play powers. Now perish, bird. Jay Dublinson, thank you so much for 5 months of awesome support. You are most welcome for the content. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. It feels like a Coffee Dripper might have been the better choice over Fusion Hammer on this run. I'm curious if we can still pull it through, though. GG. 30 health for the next boss, hopefully enough. It's Donu and Deka, who shouldn't be too bad here. Kind of depends on what we Nightmare exactly. These two sort of scale aggressively of their own accord. The longer the fight goes on, the nastier things get. Should maybe employ a Swift Potion now. Let's do that. Feels right. Yeah, that feels right. Defend. Get tools down. Get the other fumes down. Hold the footwork. Glad that we got Courier, because it means I can definitely fill out my potion slots. No matter what. Sad Piercing Whale. Ouch. Well, not much I can do about that. Just hold the whale. Artifact prevents us from using it this turn. And try not to die. Just got a Nightmare Wraith form, then we'll be okay. for the later part of the fight. Don't worry, all will be okay. There's Nightmare Wraithform. Perfect. Or I can Nightmare Catalyst. Try that. Just get rid of Donu really quickly. That way I can block Deka with more traditional means. So this goes what? 40, 80, 160? Jesus. Okay, just block you traditionally then. Take one here. Get one more strength buff. Try that. Okay, continue to hold Wraithform. Just use this now. GG. Alright, we have successfully made it to Act 4. Despite the lack of upgrades, the deck is pretty solid. We've got Nightmare Catalyst, footwork, well-laid plans, the whole gamut. It's great stuff, but the fact that nothing says plus on it is really hurting us a bit here. If we could find a way to get a couple key cards upgraded, a Blessing of the Forge or an Apotheosis, then we're going to be in the clear. And even if we don't, we have a few options for what we can do. Toy Ornithopter is a thing. These potions aren't that good, but don't forget with the courier, when we buy a potion, there will be a new one underneath. Spoon could let us keep exhausting cards. Alchemize can let us generate new potions. Be funny to buy Alchemize instead of just directly buying potions, huh? Spoon keeps Nightmare, keeps Catalyst, keeps Calc Gamble, keeps Piercing Wail, keeps the Shivs. I don't think it's as good as we want it to be. But it is powerful. Let's start with a weak potion, I think. Entropic Brew. Okay, well, I'm going to buy that. Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions. Yes. Do that. Now what? Now I can't buy anything other than Panacea or more potions. Let's swap the weak pot for the Distilled Chaos, perhaps. Let's do that. Don't trust in Panacea to be good enough. See you later. That was an amazing Akabeko Ancient Tea Set Skewer that we just got. Letting me get rid of this shield entirely. We take 6 here and draw 8 on the next turn. That's not too bad either. I remember when this fight used to have 2 enemies. Those were good times. Okay, I will take a bit of a beating here, unless I potion. This is an appropriate time to distill chaos. It's only 2 real hits, though, the Defend and the Wraith Form. Oh well. Okay, we did hit the Defend. Good. Thanks to Orichalcum, as long as I'm intangible, I cannot take any damage from this enemy. So yeah, about that early skewer. Definitely would do it again. It's been very broadly useful. Get him. And we even got a potion back, another weak potion. Strike Dummy makes my 3 strikes do a little bit more damage. Could take a leg sweep for block. Don't think we need it here. All right. A final battle against the Heart. My hope in this fight is to Nightmare our Catalyst. Results were skewered in our favor. Jeez. It's that pun, chat. Got Wraithform turn 1, which we won't be using. I have Ghost in a Jar to keep me alive through the first cycle of Heart here. Perfect. Footwork tools. Draw 2 more. Or do I accept that I don't want to draw anything more this turn? Footwork Survivor. Tools. Deadly Poison. It seems fine. I don't want to draw half the combo. Currently Art of War is active, so I'm not going to play Neutralize. Okay. Multi-attack is first. There's Nightmare. Okay, let's draw a bunch of cards and see if there's anything good to Nightmare. Looking for Catalyst or Will Aid plans. Don't really want a Nightmare unupgraded footwork. I suppose that I could. There's nothing necessarily wrong with that. I could look at 5 more cards, thanks to Swift Potion. So I think I'm going to go Footwork. Backflip. There's the Catalyst. Okay, Nightmare the Catalyst. I don't even need to Piercing Wail, because this is only 1/15. Just play both Fumes? I think so. Let Orichalcum block. Also didn't use the weak potion for the same reason, because the weakness wouldn't matter. Here's the turn where we use our Ghost in Jar. Gonna be intangible here. We're gonna play Defend. plans. At least 2 of these. Goes to 70 poison. We've got 1 more catalyst. Yeah, okay. Might as well play this. Yeah, now is the turn where we want to use the weak potion. Alongside Sucker Punch here. We're gonna go weak potion, blur, defend, swift potion, draw 3 more. Check new potions. Ancient potion, energy potion, duplication potion. Cool, we can pot the Wraith form. That should be plenty. I think we've got it here. I should have used the Essence of Steel. Doesn't matter much, though. Neutralize to get rid of that artifact. Catalyst to put the poison to 150. We should be good from here. Heart takes 150 damage every turn for 4 turns. We're intangible for 4 turns. Not a lot of room for error there, huh? On Stone Calendar. Gonna do a whopping 40 damage. So there's 40 weeks in a year. Like the old Nerf Stone Calendar. And that, my friends, is a GG. 1 stinky heart down. With the Fusion Hammer build, unupgraded Wraith form, unupgraded Catalyst, still good enough, turns out. GG. GG. You'll love to see it. Osiris, thanks for the very generous 15 gifted subs. The 1-5. Heck yeah. 2884, a pretty low score, all things considered. But absolutely smooth during the late game there. GG. I tend to find that Tori is a relic that is really useful in early Act 1 and really useful in late Act 4 and not really useful in the mid-game very much. And I think that's definitely what happened on this run, too. Spire sleeps. So shall I. Prevented over 100 damage with Tori, and I think most of that was Act 1 in the heart fight. And there was very, very little else that it did. Like a couple hit points here or there. Letting me take 1 to activate the Centennial Puzzle a lot. 3 runs, 3 wins. Don't worry about, this didn't happen. Totally didn't happen. Defect is going to be up next. The bluest of orbs. We're definitely going to do a Defect run. Before I jump into that, though, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, and then I'll be back for all of you lovely folks. So cool to see so many people here. By the way, did you know that if you want to be notified when we're live, which is 5 days a week, you can join the Discord for notifications, or you can follow me on Twitch, which so many of you choose to do. 5 days per week, that's right, with a consistent start time, no less. So you can count on me being here within, approximately 10 minutes of the listed time, with a lot of consistency. And you can also count on breaks between runs as I refill the legs, stretch the water. and make sure that I'm refreshed and ready for another thinking, explaining heavy run, which we'll be doing momentarily. That's right, if I'm not back in 15 minutes, you are legally allowed to leave. Consistently almost on time, that's right. That's right. And there's even a hashtag schedule channel in the Discord, that's right. Thank you to Faley for maintaining that. Thank you to the folks who just followed. I will be right back. When I return, the defect. Don't go nowhere, folks. Alrighty, folks, we have returned. Thanks for that patience. Are you winning, Dad? We sure are. Looking for win number 4 today, if we can get this defect win to be successful. Hey there, Failey. It's true that we are approaching 1,000 shows of the Baylor Lord. One week from today on June 14th, next Tuesday, so the start of next week's streams. I'll be opening with a special sort of celebration for so many shows streamed. A couple people have been asking me lately, when's XCOM happening? Are you ever going to go back to XCOM? Are you ever going to play XCOM again? The answer is next Tuesday. We'll be doing a little bit of that. There will also, of course, be the heart and soul of the channel, Slay the Spire. Probably a split show. There might be some modded runs, maybe some Downfall. But yeah, I wanna do another playthrough of XCOM 2. I think that'll be starting next week. 1,000 different flavors of ketchup. The memest winning build I can think of, says Dazno, with Defect. I've had some pretty ridiculous claw shenanigans. Let's see, is this a remove card or common relic? Or boss swap? I want a boss swap. Uh-oh. I've made a terrible mistake. Slave Aspire. I love that. Good luck house hunting tomorrow, J Guy. 10 houses to look at. Dang. It sounds like a busy day. So, Busted Crown on Defect means that we only get one card to look at after each combat reward, and that is pretty bad. We do get more energy, which is quite helpful, but depending on the cards we get or don't get, we could be in a real pickle here. I think we pretty much need to dodge elites at least early on until we can find out whether we've gotten any good cards. From there, we can either try to fight elites or avoid and try to get to the shop. Buster Crown very much at the mercy of those random card rewards. We could end up losing very, very quickly if the cards aren't quite correct. But Defect in general really just loves additional energy. So bad. Alright, I got it though, right? We just trust in the claw. It is written. What am I going to do? Not take the only card I'm offered? Come on. Don't have much of a choice, it feels like. So, here we are. Boop. Well, that was sad. -7. Okay, a potion's useful, and a block card. Honestly, Leap is sufficiently better than Defend. Feel like we gotta take it. Sufficient. There's a word of the day for you. And another zero-cost attack. Go for the eyes. Deal damage if the enemy intends to attack. Also make them weak for 1 turn. Honestly, good enough. I like Go for the Eyes in the later game of Defect especially. Normally it's okay early on because it's free, but on 4 base energy per turn, we're not as interested in free cards as we would be normally here. still, it is helping. Dupe pot. And a self-repair. Okay. Healing. I like healing. The end of combat heals 7. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. I will continue to add cards. And we get a cultist, or a slaver plus a louse. Lousy fight, but here goes nothing. Definitely not going to be in shape for an elite. Gah. Tempted to, like, duplication potion strike, save 6? Not worth it. Dual cast. Huzzah. Okay, not too bad. Get a smoke bomb, a potion I don't want, and a hologram letting us get a card from the discard pile and put it into our hand. Hologram is excellent here. We can get back Claw, we can get back Zap. Get back Go for the Eyes. I'll take it. And I'm going to upgrade, I think, that hologram right away. But what about Knob? We're really, really, really hoping it's not a Gremlin Knob. Upgrade Go for the Eyes, also very good here. Is it not upgrade self-repair? No, because upgrading self-repair does nothing to let me beat the next elite, which is the most important fight currently. Self-repair only matters in the fight after the next fight, because you don't heal until after you win. We need to make sure we win the next fight. And I think that's upgrading either Go for the Eyes or upgrading Hologram. Let's upgrade the Go for the Eyes first. Okay, I'm gonna risk it. Potions! And it's not a Gremlin Knob. Good. Okay, that means we can safely play Self-Repair, we can safely play Claw. Zap. And one more turn. Probably want a hologram Zap. I think that was Dupe Pot Zap, was it? Seems kind of insane. Oh, that works too. Strike, 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 dual cast. Boring, but effective. Defend, defend, strike, strike. Not much reason to do anything else here. Definitely a tough fight once we lose some stats. Shoot. I am gonna have to do pot zap, that's so bad. Got a white bee statue, so conserving these potions feels completely unnecessary. Should have duped that initially. There we go. Now that wasn't so bad, was it? A Molten Egg this early is huge. Especially with Busted Crown. All attacks are upgraded, such as Sweeping Beam Plus, which I will be taking. It's our only area damage card, and it's going to make a big difference here. All copies of Claw we see will also say plus. We're guaranteed to see 2 attacks in the shop as well. Beam! No! Got a kill though. Whoops. Did that wrong. Could have killed and played the self-repair. Don't think it matters much. I'll take 2 of these. Yeah. 2 seems fine. Next to lead is either Gremlin Knob or Sentries, so Fire Potion seems good. We'll lose the Liquid Memories for now. Fire Potion, Strength Potion. Alright, chat, how many do I take? Pretty happy with Vajra here. Giving us 1 strength makes these beams do a lot more damage. I'm also reasonably okay with Cool-Headed. They do 10 damage to all enemies. That's pretty good. Currently, I think Dual Cast is my best removal. So that's what I'm going to remove. And I could either buy Cool-Headed, Sweeping Beam, or nothing. I can go with nothing. Nothing sounds good. Take a little bit of max health, that's always nice. And we'll face the sentries with double Super Beam. To death. Perfect. Strike Dummy. Cards containing the text strike deal 3 more damage, so our strikes are now deal 10, just like the Sweeping Beam is. And that's a Glacier. Okay. Welcome, Glacier. And now I'll upgrade this hologram. Don't feel like we need the self-repair upgraded still. I think what we have should be sufficient, especially with a strength potion, to defeat Hexaghost here. Go beam. Take 10. I don't like this. Still better to play a strike. Go beam. A little bit short here. Good news is we have health. So we shouldn't die. Ow. GG. Okay. Not the greatest Act 1 in the world, but I mean, we start with Busted Crown, so that the fact that we're even here in Act 2 is pretty good, let alone with 4 very good relics, and a set of cards. Definitely not the rare card we wanted to see amplify. Suppose with Busted Crown we shouldn't be too surprised at a skip here. And then we try to operate on Act 2 with what we have. Is that the worst rare we could get? Meteor Strike would also be pretty bad. Although maybe I probably would have taken it just because it could become playable. All for One would have been okay. I don't think Creative AI would be very good. Pyramid Astrolabe Coffee Dripper. Now, there's a set of cards I can get behind. Or set of relics, rather. Option A, Pyramid. At the end of our turn, we no longer discard our hand. Makes our blocks a lot more effective, in particular Go for the Eyes benefits, as does, I think, Hologram. And since we have some card draw with double Sweeping Beam, I think that this is okay. Astrolabe could transform and upgrade 3 cards. I'd probably do Strike, Zap, Defend. Gets us some more stuff to work with. Or 1 more energy per turn via the Coffee Dripper, putting us to 5 per turn. I think 4 per turn is already pretty good. Personally having a very hard time turning down the Pyramid, as usual. For the guaranteed Go for the Eyes, to make sure Leap is never a dead draw. Really do like it. And it works well with so many other things. It means we can embrace unusual damage strategies. Reprogram would be really good. I'm going to take the Pyramid. Would I consider Pandora's Box here with Molten Egg? Oh, definitely. Pandora's Box with Busted Crown, plain and simple. If I could transform 8 things, I certainly would. But I'm going to give the Pyramid a go. I don't know that it's necessarily the best option in the world, but it is an option. Huzzah. Interesting act layouts. These 3 elites are all pretty approachable. Maybe this one too. Less so this, and this, and this. Could see myself going here-ish. Definitely wouldn't mind removing Zap. Since the power level of the deck is low, does that hurt how much I like the Pyramid? Yes. Currently we don't have many cards that really benefit from being retained. And one way to improve the power of the deck is simply to get more energy. But the 5th energy is a lot less valuable than the 4th one was. Here's a great example of Pyramid already being pretty good. We get to retain Glacier and Go for the Eyes, which can make a huge difference here. And this is a really, really bad turn without Pyramid and a really, really good turn with it. I'm already feeling very justified in my pick. Please be weakened forever. Thanks. Not as afraid of the days in the draw pile either. With Pyramid. Okay, that went really well, and I blame Pyramid. Stack. Decent with Pyramid, but only if the deck is sufficiently large. I wouldn't say that it is here. It's not upgraded for free. Nah. Okay, this could be more trouble. Quite a bit more trouble. Do I bother? Sure. Good, perfect. Be weakened forever. Foul Beast. White Beast statue is also really nice with Runic Pyramid, I tend to think. Runic Pyramid does struggle a little bit with bursts. Struggles with making a lot happen in a short period of time. And that's where potions can really, really make the difference up. Double capacity. Aggregate can make energy, but currently we have nothing to spend said energy on. What do you call it when your swapped boss relic is lightly toasted? Crusted brown. Now I'm hungry. A book? Sure, I'll read your book. Nilri's Codex could be a complete salvation for Busted Crown. And the others are pretty good, too. Get the Necronomicon back. Interesting. First attack played each turn costing 2 or more is played twice. Current problem, we do not have any 2-cost attacks. That said, Necronomicon is sufficiently powerful. I'm considering picking it up anyway. Necronomic Curse will sit in our hand forever. No! You can't afford this. And worst of all, because of Molten Egg, the Mind Blast costs 1 instead of 2. No! There's also Ori to look at 5 cards one time. Definitely gonna buy another hologram. Skim looks okay too. Card removal looks really good. Yeah, it's a Crown Ori, so it's very bad. Would have I actually picked up a Mind Blast? No, but Mind Blast does work with Necronomicon. I really wished I could have bought Hand of Greed Plus. That would have been so powerful. Too powerful. Alright, do I want to fight the early elite? Not really. Especially not with these potions. Good lord. Here's the fight where Sweeping Beam will put in the work. I don't know why I drank one. I just wanted to. Good. Doom and Gloom Plus. Good enough. Cold Snap Plus. Do damage, Channel an Orb. I'll take it. I think fighting Elite now is not smart. Okay. This could be the self-repair upgrade. We could upgrade Hologram. We could upgrade Glacier or Leap. I don't think I want to upgrade a Strike. It seems silly. Why did I remove Zap, though? Because the Strikes do +4 damage, so Strikes are way better than Zap. For that reason. Let me get this upgraded. 3 more health per fight. Snick. Snick's a little spooky. Confusing us at the start of the fight, making all of our cards a random cost, can result in some awkward draws here. Stay weakens. Snackonomicon, that's right! The first attack played costing 3 or more gets played twice. And that includes randomly costed cards. That's funny. Okay, let's go defend, defend, double this strike. Good job, Necronomicon. Oh, focus. Okay, we have lots of frost. I don't think it's too late to pick this up, especially with the potion of capacity. Let's lose this speed potion. Take the darkness orb potion, and how do I feel about elites right now? Slavers would just ruin me. I don't think I can do this right now. Let's go this way. Well, this is a little painful, but not that bad. Yeah, not that bad. Nine, 14. Gambler's Brew is pretty good. Heat Sinks doesn't seem that good. Take a Gambler's over the Potion of Capacity. Emotion Chip. If we lost health during the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all of our orbs at the start of the next turn. That is potent. And I'm starting to wonder if we upgrade Defrag, and then we can maybe handle a couple of elites. That feels pretty reasonable. Fighting an elite without upgraded Defrag doesn't seem like a great idea. And that lets me take an event here over a combat. Combats aren't that useful if we've got 2 potions. Get to remove a card. Good. Given the relative amount of defense in the deck and the amount of bonus damage on the strikes, I'm going to remove Defends at this time, as I think they are, on average, the worst card in the deck. Our first elite opponent is the Book of Stabbing. I think this is where I need to use Essence of Darkness. This opponent does too much damage otherwise. Hollow that, go for the eyes. Not yet. So, Essence of Darkness. Channel 3 Dark Orbs. Block, self-repair, and then strike, taking 5 damage on purpose to activate our emotion chip here, so that the Dark Orbs each get 6 more damage. I'm going to do the same on this turn. Well, not really the same. We're going to take damage on this turn. I don't get much of a choice in the matter. Do I get to go for the eyes? I don't have dual cast. It's part of the problem here. Someone decided to remove it. Should be killing next turn pretty easily here. Might have even been able to save a couple more hit points somewhere. Whetstone will upgrade 2 random attacks, given that we have the Molten Egg. The only unupgraded attacks we can ever have are the Strikes and the Claw. And a Beam Cell Plus to apply 2 vulnerable, making us deal more attack damage. That's a huge find, especially with 2 holograms. This is a great, great pickup. And honestly, 2 upgraded strikes, not a bad thing either. They do 12 damage. I think we should fight another elite, based on how that went. I don't have anything really good to upgrade. And we got more health. All for One would return all 0-cost cards from our discard pile into our hand twice. Think about that. Twice. Yeah. Now the strikes do more damage than Sweeping Beam. That's just sad. Got basically all my health back. Still, Chaos plays the top 3. Auto Shields is what block, but only if you have no block already. It's okay with Pyramid, but I don't think it's good enough to include here. Oh yeah, Motion Chip can ruin that because of the Frost Orbs. Bonus reason not to take it there. I want to hit the beams, but I don't trust that they're in the top cards. Thank you for not attacking me. Okay, good. We can go double beam here. Triple beam. And that's what Sweeping Beam is for. That right there. Actually, quite lucky the leader has not chosen to attack me yet. I think we can finish the fight before that happens. Wait, what? Oh, it's 13 tonight. Yeah, okay. That's one of the best hypotheticals I've ever read for this game in Euromania. I have no idea what the answer to that question is. Here we go. This is what we've been waiting for. Sunder Plus with Necronomicon. 64 damage. If it kills anything, get the energy back. Not too bad. Let's go. I think we might actually have a run going here at this point. Despite the early busted crown, this has turned out to be quite something. And dare I say, we have 2 upgraded holograms. What if madnesses occur later on? It's a lot of possibilities, you know? That's a pretty sad turn 1, though. Do I? I don't think so. I want to play this with the minions in play. Weaken the Collector, play the Glacier, play the Leap. Get some free block. Bonk you. Bonk you. Actually, wait. Hologram Glacier? Deeply unclear. Hologram Beam. Should have hologram beam cell before I did that, actually. Not my best order, but it's okay. Twice. Do that again next turn with the other one. And beam. Yoink! GG. Okay, well that Act 2 didn't look too hard at all. Honestly, we had really good matchups in our early fights thanks to Pyramid doing a good job against Shelled Parasite and the Chosen. And once we got our feet under us with Defragment Plus and Sunder Plus, lucky to get a couple good cards this act. Oh, make it more than a couple. I didn't notice we actually picked up a question card, which gives us more options, twice as many options, from card rewards. And exceedingly importantly, we find ourselves an Echo form here, letting us duplicate the first card we play each turn. Incredibly good with Runic Pyramid, because Pyramid usually allows you to have many, many different options for which card is first. And I'll lose the Distilled Chaos to take the Duplication Potion. Quam says, when is Rainbow a playable card? If the Echo form hadn't been there, I would have taken that Rainbow. Rainbow is good anytime you have a decent amount of focus, I tend to find. It's 3 orbs for 1 card, and all 3 of those orbs scale with your focus, which is pretty dang good. You know, this might actually be a really exciting Sacred Bark. Double the effectiveness of potions. We get 1 potion every combat, thanks to the White Beast statue. So, Sacred Bark doubling the effectiveness of that potion is mighty powerful indeed. Could get additional energy by limiting our cards per turn. That's a bit awkward, though. Or could take bonus relics from Elite with Black Star. I think Black Star's not too bad. We do have to fight the Green Elite in Act 3 here. But I'm thinking bonus potions is going to be really, really nice. So let's take a Sacred Bark. Double the effectiveness of potions. That makes Duplication Potion affect 2 cards, for example. Do want to keep looking at shops. And then we got 2 elites this act. Can either go this way or this way. They're both basically the same thing. We'll figure that out after we fight our Burning Elite, I guess. Also don't have to go to the shop, but I want to. Double Spiker. The Respikening. Not allowed to play beams. Okay. Ouch. Need to do that twice, though. That was not exactly optimal. I think I might want to charge battery. More energy could be helpful. It's unupgraded, though. Nah. Got a potion after every combat. I should use them. Wait, what? Was that not the second card of the turn? The heck just happened? Why didn't that double? Weird. I have 2 Echo Forms. Sunder went 4 times? What? Hello? What? Is this an interaction I've never seen? So there's supposed to be 3. Yeah, and that just like straight up doesn't double. And that doesn't double. Interesting. That seems wrong. That's the energy card I wanted. Turbo Plus. Oh man, I can take another Sunder or another Claw or both. Second Sunder is pretty good. Just remove the Claw. Wait, just remove the Claw. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Sorry, Claw. You are outlaw. Kill the heretic. Two free Sunders. You got it, buddy. Easy. Giant Head with Echo Form on turn 1. Good. Be weak forever, sir. Thanks. Does this get played successfully 3 times? Might only be a problem if it actually kills prematurely. Hello? It's time. Just need that turbo. There it is. Well, I guess I didn't need it after all. Potion Belt is amazing, letting us hold on to 2 more double strength potions. Do I take the 3rd sweeping beam? Recursion's also kind of decent. I don't think we need 3 beams. Recursion, though. That's a bit of a game changer, especially with an upgrade. It does need the upgrade, and we can give it the upgrade. Give it all the upgrade. Now, we'll fight a boss for a rare relic. Upgrading all of our cards doesn't seem that helpful. Most of the important ones are already upgraded. This gets us a new card reward as well as a potion as well. Preventing all healing would most notably shut down our Self-Repair Plus, which we're currently using to great effect. So I prefer we don't lose it. Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. Interesting. Add a cool-headed or another upgraded go for the eyes. I think a cool-headed. Do I actually want Dead Branch? I'm not sure. We have very little exhaust in the deck. Just the voids from Turbo and the Ascender's Bane. So it's not exactly like it's going to flood us with cards. The additional cards might just be helpful, in fact. Let's pick it up. Take the smoke bomb, too. Upgrade this. Take the blue key. Take the sundial. Just make Donudeka harder. Again, that's assuming that the cards that are added to my hand aren't useful to me, which is an egregious assumption. I think we're very likely to get good cards. Let's see what this void makes. Great. Wait, what? Why did it work that time? Hello? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, because was it maybe because it's Darklings and the Darklings don't die for real when you kill them? Yeah, it might have been because it was Darklings specifically. My hand is full of stuff I can't get rid of. Maybe I have self-repair plate? Okay, hold on. That's fine. Not gonna take that chaos. See, getting a buffer randomly, for example, not actually a bad thing. Pretty good, in fact. Bag of Prep, 2 more cards on turn 1 is fantastic with Runic Pyramid. Seek is also pretty fantastic, letting us put a card from the draw pile into our hand, letting us get our Echo form early. It also exhausts to give us a random card with the Dead Branch. $30, okay. Oh. Deck definitely needs another turbo, though. 3 cost cards are getting in the way a bit. Hollow to get Glacier Turbo. Double Glacier. Turbo. Double Sunder. Blessing of the Forge looks okay. Bullseye doesn't seem very good. Last upgrade. Seek. So I can seek Echo Form and Turbo, although I like also upgrading Echo Form so that I can avoid playing it for a turn and not lose it. But yeah, simply being able to seek for... Well, Echo Form Turbo is not exactly the greatest thing to seek for here. It's fine. Do it anyway. How about Echo Form go for the eyes? Yeah. Consomme. So you. Okay, don't forget we have Echo Form in play. Great turn to double the double energy. Double this. Hologram it. Kill you. Easy. What is this? So yeah, how bad is the dead branch? Amazing. Consume down. Let's remove a hand here. Alright, first 3 cards I play each turn are duplicated. Okay. Is this twice? No. Okay, so it is the Necronomicon that is messing with that. 3 Sunders, but then the 3rd card fails to duplicate. Interesting. Oh my. I guess that wasn't a problem. But what if I make it the 3rd card? So, recursion twice, strike twice, sunder 3 times? Yes, that correctly works for some reason. Odd. That's a good card, for example. GG. Okay, Time Eater is our second boss. Time Eater stops our turn every time we play 12 cards, and is otherwise rather annoying, but should be pretty manageable with Focus and Echo Form and such. Should have sought for Goop of the Eyes. Whatever, I can just do this. Even hits. Even though this is dumb, I can do it. The eyes, double sunder. Bonk. Just need to get the Time Eater blue, half health. Not too hard. Bonk. GG. Die Chopper, thanks for 20 months of support. 2 metric years. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these months of support? Happy birthday, by the way. Dealing 1978 damage. Groovy here. Get one last upgrade. Reinforced Body is probably one of our best candidates. If we need to keep Echo Form, we can use the Blessing of the Forge to do so. Got some pretty good potions that we could replenish here. Unfortunately, membership card is a little bit late. Thunderstrike Plus with Strike Dummy. This does 12 damage per Lightning Orb channeled. Problem? Deck cannot channel Lightning Orbs. At all. So, that's pretty bad. Do we need another turbo? Maybe. Yeah, unless we get lucky with Dead Branch. Oh, I could see swapping out a potion. Distilled Chaos in particular is pretty good. Removing unupgraded Strike is pretty good too. Definitely want to do that. What does that leave me with? 82. Okay, well that's not happening then. Apotheosis to upgrade all cards. Given that the upgrades that we just considered weren't that useful, I guess the main benefit is that it could upgrade Dead Branch cards. There's not a whole lot of use there, though. Multicast could have been interesting, maybe. And I could swap out... I could do another turbo. Second turbo is not unreasonable, all things considered. The voids are going to be problematic. Is Forethought ever useful? Yes, if you are a silent with Grand Finale. That's the only case I've found for it. That's about it. Alright, I'll take that one. I have 2 potions that don't benefit from bark. It's unfortunately true. The ones in the shop weren't exactly great, though, is the problem. They weren't a lot better. This could be a problem for us. 33. Is Cold Snap reinforced? Not great. Okay. Not gonna double the defrag this fight. Good. Okay, overclock will draw... No, we're fine. Just double... I hate that I'm doing this. Double turbo? Double self-repair. Get back reinforced. Then I have a break turn. Kind of a break turn. Triple Sunder. Is this 1 or 2 times? Just 1. Fascinating. Ooh, Doom and Gloom plus 2 Dark Orbs. Yes. We need some help with damage for heart. Doom and Gloom is perfect. Perfect. So glad that we chose the Necronomicon. It's incredible just how influential it's ended up on the run, even though it didn't do a dang thing when we first picked it up. Alright, Mr. Hart. Good luck to us. Blessing of the Forge can also upgrade the cards from our potions. That's worth thinking about. One spot left, I guess. Don't want to use reinforced. Hologram the hologram. Play this twice. Probably get rid of the self-repair. We could also play Strike Plus. Get rid of this. Look at this. Keep that. Voids are definitely adding up here as I play Turbo more and more. A little worrisome. Let's see what this creates. Double Vision Plus. Pretty hype. 6 times 8 needs to be 6 times 10. Rebound, Glacier. Play Fission again. Play Glacier again. Play Echo Form. Easy. Double this. Take a little bit of damage means we'll get emotion chip value on these as well. Want to seek the void. Static discharge could help. 32 power. Okay, here's the scary part. I don't know how to block next turn. Gonna double reinforce. Definitely don't want to double turbo. Good lord, there's so many voids. Need to be able to shuffle the draw pile. Let's just make room in hand here. Take exactly a 0 attack damage. Sounds ideal, truthfully. Next turn I can seek. Okay, I figured out how I'm going to block. Okay, first card I play gets doubled. Double recursion looks good. We can do a ton of damage, then seek for turbo reinforced. Or even hologram reinforced. Need to make sure we're doing really good damage to heart. I really would prefer not to take attack damage this turn, if possible, actually. Guess that's going to require turbo reinforced. Vision. Any thoughts on when to use this colorless potion? Soon? Not yet. That's fine, actually. Yeah, I do want that. What are those? Oh, I live next turn. To make room in hand. Pyramid's gutting me here. I need the multi-hit. The heart does the multi-hit, I might be okay. Just need to make room in hand here. I know it's hurting me. It's not the multi-hit. No! Don't know that I can live this. If we consume twice, we would lose both of our orb slots. That's correct. Those suggesting use the potion, how bad will you feel when it gets discarded because our hand is full? On a scale from 1 to 10. We have to play a card first. And we have to choose which card that is. Feels like Double Doom and Gloom is the only reasonable choice here. And yes, because it's creating a copy with Sacred Bark, we actually want to create 2 copies, 2 slots in our hand. This gets played 3 times, right? That's right. That might have been too many. Go for the eyes. Down to 36. We are still dead, unless... No, we're dead. GG. So close and yet so far for this busted crown run. Really close. GG. If that had been the multi-attack, we would have won easily, is the sad part. So there was even on that last turn, a 50-50 chance for us to victorious. GG. GG. Yeah, that was such a close, such a cool run. Really bums me out that we lost it. I'm not going to play another defect run. But 3 wins. Although, yeah, that's true. I could have exhausted Chrysalis. Made a new card. Yeah. We saw what cards were generated. FTL and genetic algorithms, so we would have died. GG. Well, I think I'll leave this defect run for tomorrow then. Come back another time. Do battle with the heart once more as the defect. Really good A20 crown run, that's right. That is right. We will be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Gonna be a lot of Spire this week. We closed out a lot of non-Spire thoughts. And I'm eager to get back on track with this challenge. So look forward for more of that, but for now, it's toasty in here, so I am out of here. Gonna get started on dinner. Miasma Plasma, thanks for 37 months as I head out. See you later, Demon of the Fall, Olivia 5K, Twitch Derek, Stuffy, Malarkey, Greased Piglet, Dusktide, Bebron, That's So Delicious, Mark R, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Till then, toodaloo.